Hello! Sorry for the no video, hold on. I gotta connect to my iPad. Oh shoot, actually. Dang, I just realized. Oh wait, is it not showing? Okay, there we go. Oh my gosh. A rough start. Oh, hello everyone. A holiday bird! That's right! We got Pogi and his holiday gear. Also, please let me know if the music's too loud, because I haven't really been able to test it yet with recording. So if I need to turn the music down, just let me know. In fact, I think I'm gonna turn it down just a little on my headset. But yes, hello there and welcome! I'm Tamas Le Fey, and tonight we are drawing Sir Gawain and the Green Knight. Sorry for the slight delay. I had just finished like setting up for the stream, and I looked at the time and I was like, oh my god, it's time already! And I hadn't even like grabbed my dinner yet. So I was like, shit, let me grab some snacks so I can bring it to the room. Hello and happy holidays! Aw, thank you! Happy holidays to you! Your voice is a little quiet in comparison. Okay, let's see. Maybe I'll turn the music down more. Does that sound better? Because sometimes, I feel like I talk a little loud. So I don't want to turn up my mic too much. But I think turning down the music should help a little bit. But yes, I hope everyone has been well and that you've all had happy holidays. And oh my gosh, New Year's just right around the corner. Tomorrow's New Year's Eve! Oh my gosh, sorry, hold on, give me a moment. I just realized I need to open... Well, actually no, I don't need to open chat on the thing. Well, let me go ahead. Sorry, let me open the stream in another tab really quick just to make sure. Just need to be able to... Huh, it's not letting me do it. What the heck? I'm trying to get to this one page. Alright, there we go. I was trying to get to the control room for the stream. Alrighty. Oh, there was Eliza P for a second there. Oh yeah! That was my, that's my lock screen. It's just my lock screen. Yeah, I finished, streaming the whole game, what was it? Last month? And, oh, whoops, the music stopped for a moment. Let me... But yeah, no, not last month, oh my gosh. No, it was last month, sorry, my brain is like all over the place right now. And yeah, it was like November, sometime in November, I finished my playthrough of Liza P. So I have a whole playlist for that if anybody wants to watch. I'm actually going to try and do like a new game, because I wanted to try on the Christmas outfits that the developers released for the holiday season. It looks so cute because like they gave the main character a Santa hat and what was it? A reindeer, antlers, and like a Rudolph nose that you can put on your character. So yeah, I was actually gonna do that on what was it, Tuesday during my stream earlier this week because I was doing an Animal Crossing Christmas stream, but I just got too tired and it was late already, so I was like, ah, I'll just do that for another time. So yeah, let me go ahead and get started. Oh. Hopefully I have enough battery on my Apple Pencil, because I didn't get to fully charge it before the stream. But I think I was able to charge it just a little bit when I was having the loading screen. Hello! Hello! Sorry, my dog just my dog just came in and ran up to me for a hug. Hello! We're about to start the stream. There's holiday outfits? Oh yeah. I think it's like right at the beginning of December, the developers, I saw it like on Twitter, they're just like, Merry Christmas everybody, basically. Like they gave like free outfits to all the players, which is like really sweet of them. Cause they did that I think like the month before too. They did an outfit drop where they gave you I think the alchemist clothes. It's like this really cool like suit that's like black with a little bit of like green. And they gave you like a top hat and glasses and green sunglasses. It looks really cool. And I also know that in the new update you can actually change the main character's hair color too. Cause his hair color changes in the game. But there were some like limits as far as like which haircuts and colors you could like mix together, but on the new one like you could change his hair color when it's short, which was cool. Which is what I'm planning to do once I start the new game. Plus I wanted to try out the weapon that I got at the end of the game after I beat the final boss. Because I didn't really get to do anything with it after beating them. And it looked really cool, so I want to try using that. Are you excited for the Elden Ring DLC? Yes. I am so excited for it. I've been waiting just like everybody else for like some sort of like trailer drop or something. But every single time there hasn't been one, and we're just like starving out here. Hold on, let me my music's a little off today because I didn't really get to fix all the settings for all the new songs. So I'm probably gonna have to be stumbling around the stream playing them. Alright. Trying to think of where I want to start on this, because I haven't really finalized any designs for Gawain and the Green Knight yet. I just kind of had this like rough draft that I did at the beginning of the month. Because I really wanted to make a print before Christmas, but it just wasn't in the cards. I was like way too busy with deadlines. But it's okay, we'll work our way around it. It actually started off as like a charm design that I was doing, and then like I think I was starting off with Gawain, and then I realized, wait, this is like a little too detailed and nice looking to be like as the size of a charm. So I just expanded the whole thing into like a print basically. But yeah, I guess I can go ahead and go over some of the parts of it that I already sketched out. You may like Pentiment with this kind of music choice. Oh my gosh, I've been wanting to play Pentiment for so long, but I don't have any platforms that I can play it on. It really sucks, because I think it's only available for... so let me turn the music down a little bit. I don't know if it's too loud. But... yeah, like, I really wanted to stream that one, but when I went to check what platforms it's available on, it was only available for, I think, Xbox and I think PC. And sadly, I don't have any of those. I just stream on my Mac with my PS4, and I just recently started with my Switch. So I only have basically those options and some stream games that I can play on Mac. But yeah, Pentiment looks so beautiful and cool. Like, obviously, like, the art style of, like, the medieval, like, illuminated, like, manuscripts looked really cool. But also, like, the soundtrack's pretty, because, I listened to it, I think, last month, because it's available on, like, Spotify and Apple Music. I was just like, oh, I want to play this game, damn it. Oh no, yeah. I unfortunately can't play it. I might try and stream this other game that's kind of has like a medieval, like manuscript look to it. It's called, I think, Potion Maker? I think you're supposed to be kind of like an alchemist in the game. But it's on Switch, so I was able to like buy it when it was on the holiday sale and stuff, so I might stream that sometime this month. But yeah, just to go over this picture really quick, we have the Green Knight standing above Gawain as Gawain holds the green girdle that he gets from Lady Bertilac. And for those who don't know, in the story, basically, we start off here, where the Green Knight visits King Arthur's court, and he basically challenges someone to a beheading game. So Gawain steps up to the task, and basically in the beheading game, it's like he lets you hit him or strike him first, and whatever type of blow you give him, he'll basically return it to you in like a year. So Gawain chops off the Green Knight's head using his axe, but to everyone's surprise, he just picks up his head. Like, he's still alive, he doesn't die from it. So having to honor the beheading game, rules, basically the Green Knight tells Gawain that he has to meet him again within a year's time to basically, like, receive the returning blow, which would be him chopping off Gawain's head, basically, is what Gawain's thinking. So he goes through, a whole journey trying to get to the Green Knight, and whoa, the music's that short? What? I might have to put my regular music on at this point, because I didn't realize it was that short. Let me see. Where's the other one? So yeah, baby, don't bark. It's okay. So I didn't get to draw, every single scene from it, but I decided just to put like the main parts that I wanted to draw from it on the four corners. So at one point, he comes to the residence of a lord named Lord Bertilac, and when he gets there, the lord basically says, hey, why don't we do this thing where I'm gonna go out hunting, and whenever I like bring back like the game that I basically hunt, I'll give it to you as a gift, but in exchange you have to give me whatever you win like during the day while I'm away. So my dog, oh my god. So basically I did a combination of like the different hunting scenes, because he does hunting, I believe, like, was it like 3 times he goes out hunting. So in each hunting adventure, he brings back a different animal. So I think the first one was a deer, and then I think the second one was the boar, and then the third one was the fox. So I just did a combination of all 3 in the background of this. So he's hunting all 3 animals in the back, and then in the foreground is Gawain exchanging a kiss with Lord Bertilac's wife, and basically, I guess the rules as far as like chivalry back then was that basically you had to do whatever like a lady asked you or something like that. from what my understanding was. So he was kind of like, he couldn't really like in his mind refuse like her request to like, like kiss him and stuff like that. So he kisses her, but I think also he was probably at the same time, wanted in a way to kiss her, but he was, trying not to because obviously she's married, but at the same time he's trying to fulfill the like chivalric code of fulfilling the lady's wish. So he does kiss her and stuff, and basically every time Lord Bertilac comes home and they have to like exchange their gifts, he gives Gawain the animal that he hunts, and then when Gawain has to give him what he won that day, basically what he got was the kisses, but of course he doesn't want to like tell Lord Bertilac like what he did, so he does actually give Lord Bertilac a kiss too in exchange of the game that he won. And when he does this, I believe, if I remember correctly, because it's been a while since I've read it, he would ask him, like Gawain, like where he, like who gave him the kiss, but he would just tell him like, that wasn't part of the rules of the game. I don't have to like say who I got the kisses from. But yeah, it's just kind of like this funny. I found it both funny and also suspenseful in those parts of the story, because like it's hilarious that he's having to, like hide this that he's kissing that Lord Bertilac's wife, and he's kind of going through the motions of feeling guilty for that, but also trying to fulfill the chivalric code. But yeah, it's just like a whole mess. And by the end of the story, spoiler alert, when he goes to like meet the Green Knight, the Green Knight actually reveals that like he was Lord Bertilac the whole time. But oh, I forgot. How could I forget the most important detail? Okay, actually on the very last one, I did this on purpose too. On the very last time when they're exchanging their gifts, the Lady Bertilac actually tells Gawain that, hey, I have this magic green girdle, and if you don't know what a girdle is, it's basically like a belt. So she tells him, I have this green belt that I can give you, it has magical powers, it can like, protect you from harm, basically. And so he's just like, holy crap, I need this belt to protect me from getting beheaded when I face the Green Knight. So he accepts the belt from her, but he feels, guilty about, like having to like use kind of like a cheat of like the belt. But at the same time, he doesn't want to like, give it away or anything. So when he does the last exchanging with Lord Bertilac, he still kisses him, but he doesn't give him the girdle. So when I drew this part here, like I have kind of like the cape hiding the fact that he has the girdle on him. And when he goes to face the Green Knight, before the Green Knight reveals who he is, like Gawain, he's like scared to like, get beheaded and stuff. And he flinches the first time when the Green Knight tries to hit him with the axe. But afterwards, like he tries, gain his courage and accept the blow. But in the end, the Green Knight doesn't actually, like chop his head off. He just nicks him in the neck. Because it was all just kind of like fun and games with him. It was just kind of like a test of like his honor and everything, because of him, like hiding the belt and everything. So Gawain felt really guilty about like, hiding the belts, but they actually parted ways like on like, good terms. Like they embraced each other and gave each other a kiss one more time, and like, Gawain went back to like Arthur's court. He told his whole story and even revealed about like, the guilt he felt about using the belt. And so to basically honor Gawain, everyone at the court actually decided to wear green belts to kind of like, still honor him, because he still went through with the whole like ordeal basically. So yeah, that's kind of just like the concept and the backstory, general backstory. of what's going on here. I need to drink some water and probably close my door because it's like wide open. I might have to just put my regular music on because... yeah, we're just gonna put this... I didn't realize how short these songs were, and I forgot how to loop them, to be honest. So I haven't had a chance. Alright, let's go ahead and start. Oh my gosh. So I think we're gonna go ahead and start with Gawain first. Where is his... oh, there it is. The only thing about using symmetry on here is that you really have to make sure it's always locked in the right place. Sometimes it's kind of hard because, what? Oh my gosh, hold on. Why is it not moving? You know, I might have to just make a new symmetry line. Because sometimes when you start resizing things when you're drawing, it'll like move the symmetry line like off from where it was. Yes, doggy? You're excited? There's actually people over at my house right now, so she's like so confused because she's always like by my side, but at the same time she wants to like check out all the people who are downstairs. So she's just like, I don't know where to divert my attention to. And I don't know what's going on with the music. It's so freaking low. Okay, I think it's better now. But yes, how has everyone been? So like the end of the week, basically, and we're getting close to the new year. I feel like today has just rushed like right by me because I was busy trying to prep not only for this, but I was also trying to update Patreon with the art that I did on my last Patreon art stream, which was on like Thursday. Actually, I don't know if I want to make it that small. Come on, give me a moment, please. Okay. I'm so sorry. I had to mute because like I don't think my brother realized that I was streaming, so he started coming up the stairs, like just singing super loud, walking into the room, and I had to like quickly mute. He was just like really confused at first, and I was like muted and like waving my arms like, no! Han. Let me get... Where's my reference? All my references are everywhere right now. I'm actually wondering if I want to change the direction that he's facing. I do like how symmetrical the composition is. Good God, where did I put it? Oh my God, I cannot find it. I'm just have to open Google really quick. Actually, like the inspiration for my my Gawain my Gawain inspiration is actually based off the actor that plays Jacaerys in House of the Dragon. Cause I was working on the original, like, you know, sketch for this earlier this month, and I was like trying to draw like Gawain. I was like, what am I trying, like what vibe am I trying to get from him? I was thinking really hard about it, and I was like drawing him because I was trying to also like figure out like his hair and stuff like that. And then it just kind of hit me. I was like, wait, I think the energy I'm trying to give him is Jacaerys from House of the Dragon. So that's kind of like my inspo for my Gawain right now. I know, like, I know his like wig for the show was controversial among fans. But I feel like I like the look that he has going for the Gawain design that I have in my mind. So I'm trying to like get a reference of him. Gosh, I'm trying to remember the actor's name too. Like my brain is just not working tonight. Oh, Harry Collette. Good lord. That's his name. Oh, I see it now. Yeah! You can kind of see it, especially with like the hair. I had like a whole folder of the references I had for him when I was doing the freaking sketch, and now I can't find it, so I'm just like struggling. But yeah, I'm pretty excited for season 2. Like, whew. I know it has like differences from like the book. I'm just kind of like trying to enjoy it for what it is. Do we want to do this? I'm trying to see if like the symmetry tool is throwing me off a little bit. I'm gonna try not to take like 2,000 years to get the faces down. Because sometimes I get really slow when I'm trying to draw faces. But it's okay, because we are already at the stage where we're trying to develop the drawing. We already have the main sketch down. I don't know if I'm gonna put him in armor though. There's a part of me that kind of want to put him in just traveling clothes. Kind of like how he does in the more recent Green Knight movie adaptation with Dev Patel. Also, I don't know why, but like, oh, it might be because I'm using such a dark color. I usually don't sketch in black. Let me switch my coloring. I'm super hyped. Everyone looks good. I just rewatched that, to be honest. It's the only Green Knight media I have experience with. Oh, really? Ah. I have, honestly, mixed feelings about the movie. I feel like if it's like your first time seeing or, you know, learning anything about the Green Knight, I feel like it's probably a really good experience and stuff like that. Cause like the movie's like really beautiful, and like the acting's great, and what was it? Oh, the music from that movie. I freaking love the music so much from it. It's honestly one of my like favorite soundtracks I've listened to in a really long time. So ever since it came out, like I listened to it a lot, and I actually went ahead and bought like the vinyl record for it. But what do you call it? And I really loved like Dev Patel as Gawain too, and like the design too for the Green Knight was so good. I was just like, there was like so much, there was so much in that movie that I loved, but I was just slightly personally a little bit disappointed with how they handled like, I guess, the story, especially like in the last half, because what do you call it? Because like I said, I don't at the like earlier in the stream when I was talking about like the whole like exchanging of the gifts with like the secret kissing with the, you know, the animals that Lord Bertilac would hunt. Like, that was just, like, a whole chunk of the story that I really, like, you know, enjoyed. And I found kind of disappointing that they took that out, to to be honest. Like, they pretty much took it out. They only did, like, one scene, basically, where it's just... I mean, okay, spoilers for anyone who hasn't seen the movie. I should say that. The spoilers. Because it is kind of like a newer movie, even though it came out like a couple years ago. So yeah, if you don't want to hear about this, I'll try and say it really quickly, but basically in the movie, they they only have the scene where it's just Lady Bertilac comes into Gawain's, like, you know, bedroom, and she basically gives him like a hand job, and he seems like, you know, very like distraught over it, because it's like, you know, that's the wife of the guy he's staying at, like, the house. And then there was like this whole thing of her kind of looking like the girl he was having relations with at the beginning of the movie. And they kind of just like do that, and he gets like kind of freaked out about the whole thing and about him accepting like the belt from her. So he's like basically running from like the castle, and then he runs into Lord Bertilac in the like the woods while he's hunting. And that's when he tries, I guess, to give Gawain the animal, and then he asks for his gift from Gawain, and he ends up taking the kiss from Gawain. And Gawain just kind of like looks at him and then runs off. Like, just runs into like the distance. And that was it. Like, that's how the whole thing with him and Lord Bertilac and Lady Bertilac played out. Like, it was like very cut short and kind of didn't have any of like the fun from like the original. And I don't know, I kind of just didn't like how it took away from Gawain in those scenes, because it was like, in the original story, it's like, you know, he's willing to give Lord Bertilac the kisses, and he's the one who's the one, you know, that initiates it and everything when they're exchanging the gifts. But in the movie, it's like Lord Bertilac's the one that's just kind of like, in some ways almost forcing, but he is the one that has to initiate it. And I don't know. And I also didn't like how like the whole point of the exchanging of the gifts was that it was supposed to be like an equal thing of like, you have to honestly give me what you got. And in the movie, Lady Bertilac doesn't just like kiss Gawain, she gives him a whole like hand job. And in the movie, it's just like, I don't know what the director was doing. I just I don't know. But, you know, besides that, the movie's like really beautiful. And like I said, like the acting, of course, is great. And then I just feel like at the very end, it had like this whole like montage of like Gawain having like this really long vision of like how like his life would be ruined and how he would ruin other people's lives from like not being like honorable about the whole like hiding the belt that he received from Lady Bertilac. Like, he obviously at the very end like kind of like overcomes it, and he accepts like you know, the Green Knight striking him and like being honest about the belt and everything. And honestly, I did like how that ended with like him and the Green Knight kind of like coming to like terms with one another. They actually don't reveal it in the movie that like he is actually Lord Bertilac, but I guess they were just kind of like hoping people would get the hints somehow. Or maybe it just wasn't really important to them to really make it obvious. But I did really like how they kind of said goodbye to each other in that moment, or like him accepting everything that was going to happen. Yeah, I know it's not faithful now. I plan to buy oh, Emily Cheeseman's illustrated book of the Green Knight when I have money. Me too! Oh my god! I have been wanting that book for so long because also hello Bijar. I hope I'm saying your name right. Sorry if I saw your message late. I was going on my whole like my whole review on the Green Knight movie. But yes, Emily Cheeseman, first of all, their art is so amazing. Um I actually have two prints of theirs that my friend got me from a convention like years ago. It was like what was it? Maybe like 2016. They got me a print of theirs that they did for Bloodborne, and then they also got me a print of, I believe it was Labyrinth with like David Bowie, and I love those prints so much. And when it was like at the end of the con, because I didn't even realize that Emily Cheeseman was like tabling there, because I was also tabling at the same con, but I didn't get to like walk around or anything. But my friend just basically like surprised me at the very end of the con, and she was just like, "Here, I got these like prints for you. It's like a late birthday and Christmas gift." And I was like, "Holy crap!" I was like, "You don't understand. I love this art." I was like, "They were here the whole time." I was so sad that I like missed them. And then yeah, like when they first posted, what was it, their Green Knight comic online, I just fell so in love. And the first printing has like the hardcover, I believe, it has like green foil on like the lettering and parts of the drawing, so it's like a green reflection on the cover, and it looks so pretty. but I didn't order it back then. I have so much regret. But I'm so happy because I went on their like waiting list for a reprint for that book, and it's been like years, and then finally, I think it was like last month, I got an email where they're just like, hello everyone, basically, I'm doing the second printing, finally! So yeah, they did, I think, a couple of orders this month, and then they closed it for, you know, like Christmas, like winter break. But they're supposed to open orders again on, I think, Monday, January 1st. So I'm hoping to actually get a copy this time, because I'm just like, this might be the last time I can get a copy of this book. I still need to frame your Elden Ring print and the Berserk one. Oh my god! You have my Elden Ring print? Oh, that makes me so happy. Also, Berserk. You have my Berserk print? My god, how old is that print? My goodness. I haven't reprinted my Berserk print in years. Holy crap. I actually wanted to do a redraw of some of my Berserk art, because I made a design for a double-sided keychain years ago, and it basically had like Guts and Griffith on one side, kind of like facing each other in like about to battle, and then I think it has like, you know, the God Hand around, and then on the other side it has like Guts in like the Berserk armor, like fully like suited, and then like Griffith was in his like femto like armor as well. But it was like a older design, I think I did around like 2016, so like I really wanted to like update it and do like a lot more of a better design on like the line art and stuff. I want the Labyrinth print so bad. It's one of the most beautiful fan arts of that film. Right? It's so pretty. Also, the one that my friend got me, it's like, it has, what is it called? Not glitter. Oh, gosh. I can't remember what the term is, but it's the type of like printing where it kind of has like a holographic, I believe, it has like kind of like a holographic printing on it, and that's the one that's on the Labyrinth print. It's really pretty. Yes. It's oh my god, I'm so dumb. It's Lim. Hi, Lim. I'm so sorry, I didn't recognize. I didn't know that was your username. Oh my gosh. Okay, it makes sense now if I read the whole thing. Werewolf Lim. Hello. It's so nice to have you on stream. I hope you've been well. I think they said it's going to continue to be in print for the foreseeable future. Oh, really? That's good. Because I am like so scared of like not getting a copy and just losing my chance forever. Let me see. But yeah, I'm trying to do more traveling clothes on him instead of just the armor idea that I originally was going to do. Just do like a brooch here. Foil? Yeah, if you don't know what foil printing is, it's basically, you know like when you get like a book or a paper and it has like a gold printing on it where it actually like reflects and it's like a little bit different from the rest of the paper? That's basically foil printing. It has like this nice like metallic reflective quality to it in the printing. And most people will use like metallic colors like silver or gold, but nowadays you can really do really cool variety of colors. And I know in Emily Cheeseman's front cover for the original printing of the Green Knight, they did like a green foil on it, and it's like really pretty. I think you can still see like a photo of it on their website, how like the first printing looked. But yeah, it looks really beautiful, and I really want to start getting into foil printing in my own art on like prints and stuff. Because I had a couple because I like to use gold a lot too in my art. So like with like my, for instance, like with my Elden Ring print, it would have been nice to be able to actually put some gold foil where like the leaves of like the Erd tree have like the petals falling and stuff like that. And then other parts of the drawing where I had like limited colored gold spots on like people's armor or hair. But yeah, you can just do all sorts of colors like green, blues, and reds. I actually was tabling across from an artist at my last convention, and they had these really beautiful, what is it? They had these really beautiful, like, Dark Souls and Elden Ring prints. They had, like, other stuff, like, I think, Monster Hunter. And I think they had some original stuff, too. But they had, like, different colored gold foils, and it looked so pretty. Like, they had, like, this Millennia print with, like, a red-orange gold foil for the flower that blossomed behind her. It was just gorgeous, and I really wanted to get that one and their print of Sif and Artorias from Dark Souls, but I was just like really tight on money this year, so I was like, you know what, I'll just like grab their card and order from their shop another time. It's okay, I'm glad I was able to catch your stream. Yeah! I'm so glad you're able to come by, Lim. Hope you had a Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays. Hi, Lisa! Came in and heard Millennia. It's like I summoned you. I breathe like your wife's name and then all of a sudden you're here. Also, I'm sorry, y'all. I feel like I've been moving so slow on this pace. I'm just yapping. I might have to look up a reference for this because I kind of wanted to draw clothes that were closer. Like, not gonna be 100%, you know, like historically accurate, but I was going to try my best to make them semi-historical. Yeah, I'm just kind of looking forward to 2024 because 2023 was rough. It's a rough year. And I'm just kind of hoping that I have, you know, with focusing on Patreon and streams next year, like more full-time. It'll get a lot better because, yeah, it was just rough. And I only started to feel a little bit more grounded when I started streaming and doing Patreon around like end of September this year. And I was having like a lot of fun in the first month in October. At the very beginning of November, but then like right at the beginning of November, freaking got COVID. Knocked my ass out for like a whole freaking month. So like I lost like an entire month's time of like work. So I had to do like a month's work in like 2 weeks for the con in December. It was like an absolute nightmare. So I was like working like the most unhealthy work schedule. Like I just wake up and work until like 6 AM every day. Not good. I was supposed to not do that kind of thing ever again, and here I was doing it again. and I was like starting like while I was still recovering from COVID. At the very end of November too. Oh my god, I'm glad you are feeling better. Thank you. Yeah, I'm glad that whole ordeal's over. Like I still have it still like affected me though afterwards because like it made my asthma worse. So I used to only have to use like one inhaler when I really needed to and stuff, but now I actually have to take like a daily inhaler like twice a day on top of like my emergency one. So it's kind of irritating. And I'm also like get winded and tired more easily too, which was an issue that I already had with like chronic fatigue, but like COVID was just like, let me make it worse. What if I just made it worse? I hope next year we'll have more time to do things you like. Thank you! I hope so too. I'm just like really ready to just go into it like starting in January because I'm gonna be streaming regularly again and I'll be able to, you know, like take my time working on my art as well instead of like trying to rush for like conventions, because like con crunch is just too much, to be honest. Especially with how expensive it is to do conventions nowadays. I actually saw someone's tweet going around last night where they were listing like convention like costs for like tables nowadays compared to like a couple of years ago. And I was just like, yes, this entire tweet, I feel it, because my friends and I who have been tabling for the last like almost 10 years like have noticed the changes and the pain of like the costs and everything that's been rising. So it like I felt validated seeing that post, so I was like, yeah, this is basically everything my friend and I have been going through. My winter break is almost over. No! Elisa! I wish your break could be longer. You deserve a longer vacation. Alright, I'm gonna actually start working on his face. I'm gonna stop being a coward. I was feeling anxious, but I'm gonna stop being a coward and work on his face. I hope your health improves in time. Aw, thank you, Siren. Yeah, I hope so too. I mean, it's definitely better compared to November. It's crazy because, like, I think, like, the first week wasn't too bad when I had it. Because it's like I was sick and I was feeling weak and stuff and all that, but I was still kind of like, you know, still able to be kind of like coherent. Like I even did like the ending of my playthrough of Liza P. I had just caught COVID when I was finishing like the last like boss, like last two bosses of the game and stuff like that. And thank God I managed to beat the boss in time, because literally like a day or two after I had beat the game, that's when like COVID really hit me, and it just like I was done. I was done. I couldn't do anything. I was so sick at that point. I was just like, what happened? What the fuck happened? Oh man, I felt really bad for my mom though, because she really, it really hit her hard like the entire time. Like from the very beginning till like the end, it was just like really hard on her. I'm just glad that she got better. Yeah. Whew. Yeah, COVID's not a joke. And I really encourage people to, you know, be safe and take precautions, because like I know a lot of people tend to think that COVID's either over or that it's just like a flu, and it's like it's not. It sucks and it wrecks your body long term. So please take care of yourselves out there, y'all. And you know, mask up when you're in like crowded public places. Juice! Hello, Juice! Thomas, Merry Happy Jolly New Year's Eve from Japan. Oh my god, you're in Japan, that's right! Yahoo! I'm so glad I can catch another of your stream. Aw, Juice! Thank you! I'm so glad you can make it too! I hope you're having fun in Japan. I love the photo that you sent me of that, that blue drink. I forgot what cafe you were at, but it just looked like some beautiful, like, blue ice drink. Okay, I'm gonna turn off the... Do I want to turn off the symmetry for this? You know, I think I might. It's kind of throwing me off trying to draw this. change. Oh! My dog scared me. I just felt like the cushion under my leg move and I was like, what is happening? And it was just her trying to like cuddle in. Hello, baby. It was Orzia Cafe. It's so pretty the way the ice caught the light and the little bubbles floating up. Pretty. Oh yeah, it was so beautiful. That's the Final Fantasy Cafe, right? God, I would love to go there. Hope you're feeling better, or I will eventually isekai into a white blood cell to take matters into my own hands. Oh my god, James, you're so funny. Thank you. I just can't get over that isekais into a white blood cell. Amazing. Sorry, I'm gonna try and get a better reference because I'm feeling upset that I'm not feeling like I can capture the look I'm going for. What? What happened? Oh my god. Gawain's just cursed right now, I'm sorry. He's just cursed. Yeah, it's the Final Fantasy XIV Cafe. I found out it was in the same building as the GBF Cafe. I'm assuming that's Grand Blue Fantasy. The Grand Blue Fantasy Cafe and Monster Hunter Cafe. What? They're all in the same building? That's so convenient and amazing. Like, you could literally just do a tour of the cafes in like one building. That's awesome. God, that wish that were me. Wish I was there to partake in all of the fantasy game cafes. That's actually another game I want to try streaming sometime is Monster Hunter. I played like what is it? My brain. The demo. I played the demo when it first came out on like the Switch. It was pretty fun. I just wish that I could cross-platform play with friends, cause I have like a friend that was playing Monster Hunter and we were like, oh yeah, we can like play together and stuff like that, and then like we realized that there was no cross-platforming, so I was just like, well shit. Never mind. It's the same thing with Baldur's Gate, cause like with Elisa here, our moderator, she's been playing and I was like, I want to play with you too, if I can somehow get it on like my Mac, or if I can invest in a PS5 one day. But I think she's playing on like PC, so I was just like, well shit, we can't cross-platform, so we're just fucked anyways. I'm sorry guys, I'm like struggling so bad with like Gawain right now. Maybe I should just go with like the original sketch. You know what I also realized when I was drawing? When I was drawing the sketch for Gawain, I was like, he's giving Jacaerys Velaryon vibes, but he's also giving Richter Belmont vibes with the hair. Especially like his design in like Castlevania, the Vampire Chronicles game. What's supposed to be like the remake of Rondo of Blood. Came out like years ago. I really wish they would like put that on like the PlayStation like store or something. I'm kind of frustrated with how like, what is it, Konami, I believe? Kind of frustrated how they don't really put their Castlevania games on like the PlayStation store. Like their older stuff. Like they have the original Rondo of Blood and Symphony of the Night, I think, that you can buy as like a set. But they don't have like any of the other games really, I don't think. Like it would have been cool if they had like cause I really like the designs and like the redesigns of the characters in Vampire Chronicles. And they made like the game kind of like a 3D animated. But I don't know. I low-key feel like Konami sleeps on Castlevania. Like they have this like, you know, property that's like beloved by a lot of people, but they just haven't really made any new games, I feel like. I know they had one like a couple years ago, but I don't know. I just feel like they should try and like make a, you know, with the tech that they have that's available now, they should try making like Symphony of the Night or Rondo of Blood into like an updated game. That's just how I feel. We are stuck on Gawain's eyeball. Fantastic. Let's see. I just finished like 5 hours of Baldur's Gate 3. Oh, did you really? Oh my gosh, nice. I remember you telling me that, what was it? That you could like easily knock out like 5 hours of the game in like a sitting because it's so fun. And then when you told me that, I was like, damn. That means if I try and play it and I enjoy it that much, I'd probably end up playing like 10 hours in one sitting. Okay, we're just gonna try and do symmetrical, because we are struggling here. We need to make progress. We need to make progress. It's been an hour. We gotta make progress on this freaking art. Yeah, because we're not going to be able to do a finished piece today anyway, so it's just kind of like an updated draft compared to the original sketch. Because it might look a lot more different by the time I have a finished version of this. Because I usually go through several drafts when I'm working on an actual, like, illustration that I want to do, like a full-blown finished piece. This is only really like the second or first draft coming from the original sketch. This reminds me of like some of my other streams that I've drawn in, like my my Dante's Inferno, like the one I did with like Virgil and Dante. I think I spent like the majority of the stream trying to draw just freaking Dante's head, and then like I was able to like speed run through Virgil in the last like hour or 2 hours or something like that. It just be like that, I guess. I keep forgetting you only have PC, Mac. Yeah, I only have a Mac. It's really... I like using Macs for everyday work and stuff like that, but it just kind of sucks that I can't really play a lot of games because there's so many games that are like PC and Macs are very limited. Which is why I was super surprised when I heard that Baldur's Gate was actually available on like Mac, but I haven't really tried downloading it yet because I'm doing a lot of file archiving for my art files. So it takes a lot of space on my computer before I can like move it and stuff to like my external drives and Google. But I don't know, maybe after I'm done doing that, because I'm almost done with like moving all my files, I'll try and see if I can actually download Baldur's Gate 3 without it like breaking my Mac and playing it. Let's see. My owlbear just made friends with my dog. Oh, that's so cute! To be honest, if I didn't have a schedule, I would have played 10 hours each day. For real, that's gonna be me if I start streaming that game. I'm gonna have to like start streams at like 5 p.m. or something, or earlier. And then just stream the whole day Baldur's Gate. That was like me when I play Elden Ring. I could play Elden Ring for like 8 to 10 hours if I really wanted to. I think I usually played 6 to 8 hours. But yeah. Freaking love Elden Ring. Like I usually just have to stop playing because before I had to play on like the TV. Because I didn't have a way to connect it on my Mac yet. So, you know, I have to share the TV with the rest of my family, so... and the TV's usually being used by, like, my dad. So... I had to schedule the times that I could play Elden Ring at, like, either really late at night when I did my first time playing it. I had to play it, like, like basically between like midnight and like 3 a.m. or something, or 4 a.m. And then like I'd play it on the weekends for a lot longer, like maybe like in the afternoons until like the evening. Gawain look too baby. That's okay. It's okay. We can fix him. Because I need to make progress on him so we can get to the Green Knight, because I don't know how I did it, but when I was doing the original sketch, I somehow made the Green Knight like really freaking hot. And I was just like, whoa. How did I even do this? I'm really proud of how the Green Knight came out in the sketch. make it a little bit longer. Did the same mistake. I was following too closely with the undersketch. Ah. Okay, let's try this again. I know it doesn't look like that much of a difference, but it definitely feels like a difference to me. I just want to put this out there. Anything that allows you to speak with animals is worth it in Baldur's Gate 3. Okay, honestly, any game that gives me the ability to speak to animals, I'm instantly like choosing it. Like that was like me when I was playing streaming Scarlet Hollow like a couple months ago. They give you like the option to have like 2 different abilities to give your main character, and one of them was speak to animals, and I'm like, well, yeah, of course I want to talk to the animals. I was aware though that like it has a double-edged sword of speaking to animals, because like you'll also be able to hear like them being mean to you if they want to say like mean stuff to you, or if like more sadly if they're like in pain or something, like because it was like a horror game, so you could like hear if like the animals were in pain too, so that kind of sucked. But of course I would always choose the option to talk to animals because it's really fun though. Like there's a cat in Scarlet Hollow that like kind of hates you, so they'll like be really mean to you, but I think like it's slowly kind of warming up to us. People who can play Souls games for more than 5 hours deserve respect. I just feel like Elden Ring is just so addictive and fun. Especially since it's like open world. I'm excited to play more Soulsborne games this year though, because I want to play Bloodborne, all the Dark Soul games. I still don't know if I'm going to stream Sekiro, because even though I really love like Sekiro and I like watching other people play it, I don't know if I want to actually put myself through the pain of playing it yet. Because it seems like, I don't know, kind of hard. Like, I saw some people saying that, like, the gameplay in Lies of P is similar to Sekiro, and I really enjoyed playing Lies of P, and I enjoyed the mechanics of it, so maybe I'll be okay. But I don't know, I just feel like maybe Sekiro might be a little bit more hardcore. I don't know. Thomas too strong. That's the only time I'm strong, is if I'm playing playing a Souls game, I guess. Because I honestly surprised myself with streaming and playing Souls games, because I didn't think I'd ever be able to. Like, when I watched people play Bloodborne back when it first released in like 2015, I was just like, wow, this game's so awesome, it's so cool, I love this, but it looks so hard, I don't think I could ever play. It was like the same thing with like watching like Dark Souls and stuff. And then like Elden Ring was like my first game. Well, Not really. I played Bloodborne a little bit. I played it, for I don't know how many hours I played it. I only got to play it for a little though, because it was like, I got really busy with like work, so I ended up having to drop it. That's why I want to play it again this year. But, it was still like difficult playing, like starting off on Bloodborne, and then like Elden Ring was more of like my real first experience playing a Souls game, like Soulsborne game, and that was like hard at first too, but it was just like so fun, and I feel like the battle, I guess the controls, I feel like it's very fluid, so I got really into it. It was like the same thing with Lies of P. I got really into like the gameplay, like the controls, after like I kind of understood how to use things. And it's like, the cool thing about those games is that it's just like, you know, everyone has like a different way of playing, so you kind of just like find out what's best for you. So it's like, yeah, I felt like playing Elden Ring gave me a lot more confidence in trying other games that I thought would be a lot harder for me to try. So that's why I'm really excited to start playing the other games, because actually, wait, Bloodborne wasn't even my first one. I just remembered. Actually, technically my very first one was the first Dark Souls game. I played it on like my PS3, like a really long time ago. I started playing it and it was just so hard for me. I was struggling. I got literally stuck at one part because I was like, I have no flask, I only have this one thing. And every time I try to get past, I just keep getting killed by these fucking skeletons. So that's why it's time for me to redeem myself. Okay, I think we can... Wait, let me make sure. Let's move these layers around before I accidentally delete something. Okay, let's try doing his hair now. Oh, you will love Baldur's Gate 3. I feel like I will too. I feel like it would be also like a really fun and I feel like comfort game. Because that's how I feel like with Souls games. I feel like they're comfort games to me. Like Elden Ring and Lies of P. I just have so much fun playing them. Elden Ring open world is so nice. I really like it. Its brighter color palettes compared to other Souls games. Oh yeah, it's so pretty. That's one thing about, like, I feel like with Bloodborne. Because I love Bloodborne, I love like the aesthetic and like the lore and everything about it, but also it has like such a dark color palette that I feel like I'd get sick after probably playing too long because my eyes are really sensitive and stuff like that. But like I think having stuff with like brighter palettes and bolder colors helps. That's kind of like why I like Lies of P so much, because like Lies of P, even though it's kind of like has like that darker tone with Bloodborne, it has such a bright color palette to it. Yeah, I do like Elden Ring having larger space and brighter color. Like I don't want to feel like a rat in the sewers anymore. No diss on the other games. No, literally that's how you feel like, especially in Bloodborne, because like it's so claustrophobic when you're in like Yharnam, like within like the city streets and stuff like that, the alleyways. It feels so like you're suffocating in there. And then Elden Ring, you're just like running like riding on torrent through the fields, and it's just like, ah, I can breathe. But Bloodborne aesthetic. Exactly. Actually, so I can see better. Also, has like the sound been okay for the stream? Is like the music not too loud and you guys can hear me alright? I sometimes still worry about the sound being, or the songs being too loud. Torrent, my baby. I know! I love Torrent so much. I just love when games give you animal companions. I live for that. I live for having an animal companion. Just like how I have my sweet dog. That's one thing I kind of wish with Liza P. Not necessarily an animal companion, but I kind of wish that Gemini would talk to you more in the game. I was actually kind of expecting him to have more comments throughout the game when you're playing. Like, he talks sometimes when you, like, come across, like, something important, like an important clue. But for the most part, he doesn't really comment. I was kind of expecting him to kind of say things like how, like, in Final Fantasy 15, you have, like, your party members talking to you throughout the journey a lot and making comments. And it's like, he doesn't have to necessarily talk all the time, but I just felt like he didn't really say as much as I thought he would when I first saw, like, the trailers and stuff. And I really like the voice acting for Gemini. Like, whoever they got, I feel bad, I don't know from the top of my head the actor's name, but I really like the acting and the personality they gave Gemini. This hair is driving me nuts. I just found out that Dark Souls 2 also has a talking cat. I guess I will play it. Does it? Really? You know, out of all of the Dark Souls games, Dark Souls 2 is the one I know the least about. It's such a mystery to me. I think it's because, like, Dark Souls 2 was, like, so controversial, or not in, like, something bad or whatever, but it was like, I've seen where people say it's the one they hate and is like the weakest of the three games. And then I hear other people say that Dark Souls 2 was their favorite. I'm like, what? So I'm like, what is the truth? I guess it really depends on the player. So, cause I was like, cause I really wanted to play Dark Souls 3, and so I was like asking a friend before, like, I want to play Dark Souls 3. Do I have to play like all the games and stuff like that? And they're telling me I didn't necessarily need to, but they said like just to avoid Dark Souls 2, and I was like, huh? And then when I was reading online other people's comments, I saw some people saying that, like, It'll make more sense, like, lore-wise if you play all of them, but then, like, people were saying that, like, the same thing about, like, not playing Dark Souls 2, and I was like, is Dark Souls 2 really that bad? And then I see other people really enjoy Dark Souls 2, so I feel like it really is just kind of a personal taste thing. So it's probably better just to, like, find out for yourself. Yeah, the name is Shao... Oh my gosh, I can't pronounce it. But that's the cat's name? I'm gonna look it up later. Well, people shit on Pokemon Sword and Shield a lot, but I really love it, so it really is up to the player's preference. Yeah, I feel like with anything, I guess it really depends on someone's own, like, experience and, like, feelings on something. Because there have been, like, movies and games where, like, I'll be like, wow, I really love this. And then, like, I'll look it up and people are just like, this thing sucks. And then I'm like, well, I like it. I think his hair's too fluffy now. Not the vibe I was going for. Okay, I'm gonna try one more attempt to do his hair before I take the break. Is Dark Souls 2 the one with the bad hitboxes? I don't even know what that is, what that means. That's how much I don't really know about the game. Also, I just realized my mic was like so far from my face, so I hope I wasn't too quiet for y'all. Cause yeah, like out of all three games, Dark Souls 2 is the one I know the least about. Like, I really don't know anything about it. Also, I felt like the design was different too. When I was looking at like someone trying to play parts of it one time, like the aesthetic seemed just a little bit different compared to Dark Souls 1 and 3. I don't know why. I don't know if they were trying to try something different or something. Gosh. I really hate how I did Gawain's face. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I'm not gonna lie. I think I made him more baby than I intended. I'm gonna have to fix that. I do remember people calling Elden Ring a sequel of Dark Souls 2 because of similarities. Really? Huh. I actually never heard people say that before. I think it's because Miyazaki didn't really participate in the development of Dark Souls 2. Oh! Okay, that makes sense. I think I did hear something about that, so that might be why it looks a little different compared to 1 and 3. Dang it. I'm just gonna... No, I'm on the wrong layer. Fuck! No, I'm on the right layer. What? Oh my gosh. Hold on, let me bring this layer up. Oh, this is bothering me. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm like, I'm a perfectionist when it comes to this stuff. Maybe I just made his eyes too, doe-eyed. Oops. I don't know if this is gonna help at all. Oh my gosh, Gawain! We're struggling! The GA in Gawain is the Ga in Cuckoo Gaga. Oh my god, Juice, you're so funny. He is! He's just looking so baby! He looks so baby! I'll probably have to redo his face when I come back. I mean, and I don't have to redo the whole thing, it's just something about his eyes throwing me off. Looking at the release date, 2014, he was probably focusing on Bloodborne. Oh, true, very true. Miyazaki's like, I have something better to be working on right now. How dare you be a perfectionist? I'm sorry, I'm so slow at drawing. Okay, that was the wrong layer. Let's just try and get his hair in so I can do the break. What the heck is going on? You know what? Oh shit. Hold on. I think my pencil disconnected. Don't freak out. I have to unplug the iPad for a sec. Ah! I say don't freak out, but then I'm the one who's making sounds. Hold on. But yeah, we'll probably have to take a break soon. Like probably like right after I try to do his hair, cause the doggy needs to go. Oh my gosh. Can you just connect already? Oh no! My iPad crashed! Fuck! Error 404 video not found. Oh my god. Good thing I saved. Because I almost forgot to save and I was like, wait a minute, let me save because I have a feeling Clip Studio might crash. Good God. Hold on. Oh my gosh. Did you ever finish Disco Elysium? I did not finish Disco Elysium, sadly. It was actually around the time Elden Ring came out that I stopped playing, because then I was like deep into Elden Ring and that was all I did. So alright, let me connect this shit. Okay. Should be good now. Also I had some texture because I think it was throwing me off. My pencil wasn't looking the way I wanted. Oh no, one day. Yeah, one day I'll finish Disco Elysium. Also, I'm not gonna lie, Lim, I kind of feel too stupid for Disco Elysium. Cause like, there are so many times that there would be like, you have to like read all this information and then like choose like an answer, and I'd be like, I don't know what the fuck any of this means. I feel like this game is good for if you're really into philosophy or something, but I felt so dumb playing Disco Elysium. Oh my gosh! Actually, I'm gonna go ahead and take the break really quick, or it'll take a couple minutes, so. I need to, my mom needs something from me. So I'll go ahead and take the break now. Let me put the sign. Oh my god, I remember when you were telling me that. Yeah, I feel so dumb when I play Disco Elysium. But I really love like the game. Like I love like the design and like the gameplay and stuff like that. And the art direction, but I just I kind of feel dumb sometimes when I play. But yeah, I'm gonna actually try and finish it sometime. Baby. Yeah, you heard my dog. Alright, yeah, I'll be right back, y'all. Go ahead and use the bathroom or get any snacks while I'm away. And we'll be back, hopefully shortly. Whoops. I closed the wrong thing. Okay, be right back. Hello? Oh no. Pokey fell asleep. Let me wake him up. My phone is running out of battery, so I better go. Gamba, Thomas, and everyone. And Happy New Year if we don't meet again till then. Aw, juice! Oh, let me wake up Poogie. No! He looks so naked without his scarf. There we go. Okay, he's moving now. Poogie! No time for sleeping. But yes, oh my gosh, Juice! Have a happy new year! Thank you so much for hanging out tonight. Oh, sorry. Sorry I had to take so long. Let me take off my earring. I just realized I'm still wearing it. It hurts to have my headset on. Ouch. Low-key, I felt like it was a slight shame that I was working tonight, because I actually dressed up pretty cute since there were guests over. And I was like, you know what, let me make sure I look decent for whenever I go downstairs. But I spent most of the night working, but it's okay because I've been having a lot of fun with everybody on stream tonight. It was worth it! Worth it, all the work I put in today preparing, because I was thinking I wouldn't have to prepare too much tonight, but I was wrong. I had so much to prepare. Let me put that away. Also, I got some schnicks. I got, what is this? Cookie and a tiny blondie? I think this is what my mom said this was. Let me get cozy. I was able to change clothes too, because I wasn't as comfortable wearing the clothes I had for the guests. There you go. I got this new fleece blanket for Christmas too. And it's so soft. Okay. I also realized my mic was far away. Looking back at Gawain now, yeah, I really after stepping away, I hate it even more. Oh man. Let me see if I can actually find my folder again. Cause he needs work. He needs a lot of work. Nope, that's not it. That's not it. Can't believe how hard it is to find this thing. So let me mute for a second, cause I want to eat some of this cookie. Okay, I low-key freaked out when I saw your message, Lim, because I thought you could actually hear me crunching. I was like, no! I thought I muted! Oh my gosh, thank god. Because I was just going to town on this cookie, just like crunching away. And then I saw your message, I was like, oh fuck. Okay. Oh, sorry, I'm almost done. Let me finish eating the cookie. Alright, y'all. This is gonna sound scary, but I think I'm going to change Gawain's composition. I just don't like how, we're gonna experiment, okay? We're gonna experiment. It's all part of the process. We're gonna experiment really quick because I just wasn't feeling it. Doing it head straight. Like, it looks so good on the, what do you call it? The sketch? Let me think. Do I want to do this? Let me just try. I'll do a quick sketch really quick to see if... Okay, then we're gonna lower it a little bit more. Okay, let's just try. Oh my gosh, sorry. I sniffled so loud right then. Oh my gosh. Hold on. Oh my god. Okay. Let us try. Let me see. Okay, I had to move stuff around because everything was getting blocked. Sniff. It's okay, we love you. Thank you. Okay, let me... I'm like trying to fight with my references. I can't believe we're restarting right here. This stream is almost 3 hours and we're restarting Gawain. I can't. I guess it was bound to happen on stream at one point. Wah! Oh no, the notification passed by too quick. Thank you to 2P for subscribing. Hello, welcome. You know, I don't know if you could hear the subscribe notification on stream, because I've listened back to a couple of my streams where there was a new subscriber, and for whatever reason the notification sound didn't go off on stream, but I could hear it on my headset when it was live. Let's go! Yay! That's just too funny. Me, like, bemoaning about having to restart Gawain, like, after, like, almost 3 hours into the stream. Gets, like, a new subscriber. I don't think there was a sub-notif on our side. No! See, I don't know why, though, because, like, every time I check my settings on Streamlabs, it says that the notification sound is on for the stream, but I don't know. For whatever reason, it only shows up for me, but not for people who are watching. I guess at least for me it shows up because I guess that's the most important, so I can actually hear when someone does it, because otherwise I won't notice because I'm drawing. Or if I'm playing a game I won't be able to really see it on Streamlabs without the notification sound at least. What am I? His eyebrow's bothering me. But yeah, I feel so much better now after actually having something to eat. Because I really didn't get to eat before the stream. And you know, when I went downstairs, I saw there was like ingredients to put on like a burger, like lettuce and like sliced tomatoes. And I was just like, did everybody have burgers? And I was like looking around to see if there was like any leftover burgers. I was like, there's nothing. There's no leftover burgers for me. And, like, I went up after I was coming back upstairs. I was like asking my dad like how like the party went or whatever, and I was just like, so did you guys have burgers? And he was just like, no, we didn't get to. I was just like, oh, okay. I was like, that's why I was like weirded out that there was nothing at all left. So I'm excited to have burgers eventually, because I think my mom made some burger patties, but they just didn't get to cook it today. So I think that's what we're having for New Year's Eve tomorrow. Oh my god, that's tragic. It was almost tragic. I would have been real sad if there was nothing and they had actually had burgers, but it's okay, no one had burgers tonight. And there was still other food too, so it's not like there was nothing to eat. There was plenty of other food. I actually thought all the cookies would be gone, but there was just like 2 left and like like 2 blondies left that I could try. So I was like, you know what? This works out for me. This eye is giving me so much trouble. Actually, I feel like I'm drawing it wrong. We are like speed running this drawing now. Figuring out what to eat is such a struggle. Oh yeah. It's like holidays aren't too bad because there's usually at least some leftovers, but when it comes to like every day, I feel like that's even harder for like non-holiday season stuff. Sorry, I had to like stretch really quick. Also, oh my gosh, Elisa, I saw your link that you sent me for the cat from Dark Souls 2. I forgot how to pronounce the name, because I actually found a link on how to say it. I think it was... I like how their whole name is like Sweet Xiaoquo? Xiaoqua? It's so cute. No holidays are bad for me because no place is open. Oh no! That's true. Chalaquar? Is that how you say it? Sweet Chalaquar? Goes to... I don't know why I'm struggling with Gawain so much tonight. Oh my god. What is happening? It's 'cause you didn't get burger? I guess so. I had to like mute so fast right now. I think my mom didn't realize I was still streaming, so she like busted in while on the phone with my auntie, and she just like sees me streaming and just like zooms right out. Right now she ran away, but then right now she like ran back to like close my door. Oh, that's cute. It's like that, I don't know if you've seen it, but it was like that one, like, interview that went viral. That guy that was being interviewed on the news. I forgot what it was for, but he was like, what do you call it? He was like some expert on this field. I don't remember what it was, but he was being like, interviewed on the news for it. And then like his babies just like bust through in the background into the room. And then like the wife like had to like quickly like grab them and pull them out of the room and then like close the door. Like that was like the same energy my mom just had right now. But it was just her doing it to herself. Yeah, I'm like, the longer I look at my Gawain, the more Richter Belmont energy is coming through right now, I feel like. It's not even on purpose, but that's what I feel like is happening right now. I need to find this video. Oh yeah, it's super funny. It was hilarious because it was like, at first it was just their daughter, like she's probably like, I don't know, like maybe like 3 or 4. She just came like walking in. And then like right after she comes in, the baby that's on like the little like roller cart things that you put babies on so they can like roll like kind of move around the house in their little chair, like came busting through into the room like right after. Gosh, I feel like that was so long ago. I think it really was. I think it was probably like 7 years ago or something. Baby, it's okay. Hold on, let me mute for a second. Hello, I'm back. Sorry, my mom needed help because we're trying to figure out traveling because sometime this year we're going to the Philippines to visit family, so I needed to make sure that we had the right amount of like luggages and stuff like that. Because my auntie's helping us with the tickets and stuff, because I think she works in like a travel agency or something. Hello, Dragon Hunter. There was a good one where a news anchor was having a virtual interview with his colleague, and one of them had walked away from his camera only for his black cat to appear wide-eyed and loudly meowing. Oh, that's so cute. I think, like, especially during, like, the, like, 2020, like, beginning of the pandemic, I think because people had to do a lot of, like, at-home interviews and stuff. I think there was like a lot of like news people that had like their animals coming onto the camera and stuff like that. So there was like a compilation I saw of like people's animals doing that during interviews and like news broadcasts. I don't think I've seen that one though. That sounds cute though. Happy and safe travels. Yeah, thank you. We're not going anytime soon, but we're trying to just figure it out ahead of time because it is an international travel. And it's like so far away. Ugh. I'm not looking forward to the 15-hour flight. And that's only part of the trip, because usually it takes like about 24 hours to get there, because we have to travel across the country to get to the actual airport, and then like that leaves the country to go to the Philippines. Enjoy your trip. Thank you. Maggie! Hello, Maggie. Welcome. The pandemic made people realize how much the camera can see. The best were the big business guys walking away and almost always just being in their underwear. Yeah, those were really funny. Yeah, dude, it is kind of crazy how much you can see on camera, cause like that's why whenever my mom's doing like webcam calls, I'm always kind of like doing the awkward like checking to see if they can see me in the distance and stuff like that in the background. But yeah, it's so funny how a lot of people just do their interviews in like their underwear or in like their house pants, which is like valid because it's like, yeah, no one's gonna see this part. It's just gonna be my upper part. I should have renamed the stream Sir Gawain, because literally that's all we've been working on this entire time. I was looking up tickets to China, not a single good timing. 17-hour layover? Oh my god. That's another thing, fucking layovers. That's the problem I had when I was going to Canada at the beginning of this year. There was like no good flights that were like reasonable like times, because there were so many like layovers, because I think most of them had like a 14-hour layover, and I was just not fucking with that. So because like where I was traveling, it was basically like opposite time zones, so I was just like, you know, I don't want to feel like arrive late in Canada and then like for me it's gonna feel like past midnight, even though over there it'd be like, I don't know, like 10 p.m. or something like that, or 9 p.m. So I took early flights. So I was just going like directly, like one at a time. Like, it took me actually like 8 hours to get where I was going in Canada because I took an early flight and then like my connections were literally like right after I get off the plane, I had to go directly to my next plane. I almost missed, I think, like my last one that was connecting, but thankfully they gave people extra time because I think they were having like delays anyway, so they gave people like an extra time to get to the plane. I was like, thank God, because otherwise I was gonna miss it. Gawain do be a very fabulous boy. I'm trying to make him like capture that, but I've been struggling this whole stream. Oh, when I was working online with my camera on, my dad would bring me coffee and he would be shirtless, and it made me panic because everyone saw it. Oh, that's so sweet though that he'd bring you coffee, but at the same time it's like, yeah, you're having like a work call and then your dad's just shirtless. Let that man be wild and free. Oh my gosh, that's so funny. Alright, you know what? We gotta... What the heck? What's my computer doing? Sorry, I'm like trying to fix something. It's deciding to have a mind of its own. Oh my god. I'm still mad that I couldn't find like my reference folder that I had for this picture. Cause I took all my time to like get it right. Whoops. Put it right here. We're gonna move on from him, from his face soon, probably, because I want to make a lot more progress on this picture than I did so far. I think also I'm just having a lot of fun talking to everybody tonight. So I'm just like running my mouth instead of focusing. But it's okay, I'm having fun. I hope everyone else is having fun despite me not making a lot of progress on my art tonight. Also, does anybody have any plans for New Year's Eve or New Year's Day? I usually just spend it at home. But we used to like buy like fireworks for New Year's, but like nowadays we only really buy like sparklers because in the distance people light up those fireworks that actually go into the sky. So like all I have to do is just kind of like walk outside or look out my window and someone like down in the distance will be like shooting like the fireworks in the air. Even though I'm like pretty sure those are like illegal to have, especially in like near residential areas, but people get them anyways. one with his head. This is too close. That was the problem. We need to scoot it back. So we can move this here. Gawain sees all. We are here for the vibes. Thank you. Thank you. I hope the vibes are good. Baldur's Gate? Listen, Elisa, that's valid. I'm here for the nightly boy kissing. Exactly. Here, you know what, I haven't worked on it yet, but I'll give you some of the Gawain and Lord Bertilac sketch kiss right here. Holding his fox. I try to put like all the winnings in like one frame, so I got the boar in the background. He's holding the fox, and I didn't know how to put the deer. I mean, honestly, I probably could have had the deer mounted somewhere, but just in the moment, I was just so tired. I was like, let me just give him an antler. I don't know. Yes! Big smooch. Oh my gosh. I wish I could, you know what? You know what? Okay, give me a moment. I'll actually show you guys my really old Green Knight sketch that I did like a couple years ago. And it's literally just Lord Bertilac and Gawain kissing. Hold on. Let me unplug for a sec. Where is it? Let me give you guys something, since all we've had is awkward close-ups of me struggling with Gawain. Let me give you guys a reward for dealing with me. That fox looks just as surprised as everyone else. Oh my gosh. Okay. I think I found it. Okay, I found it, y'all! I'm trying to connect again. There it is! I never got to finish this, but this was a sketch that I did a couple years ago. It's just different kisses from between Lord Bertilac and Gawain. I'm gonna try to put like the Lord Bertilac's wins too, with the deer and the boar and the fox. I still kind of want to like go back and finish this as well. Cause Gawain kisses him so many times in the original story. That's like kind of why I was like really annoyed with like the new movie that came out, cause like there was nothing. It was like Gawain runs away and then Lord Bertilac like kind of like gives him the kiss, but I'm like, no, 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 no. You're not the one who's supposed to be doing this. Gawain's supposed to be kissing you like 7, 8 times or whatever. Also, I just feel like, how are they gonna have Lady Bertilac giving Gawain a hand job in the movie, in this new movie version? But then Gawain doesn't give it to Lord Bertilac like he's supposed to in the story, where he's supposed to give him whatever he gets. I'm squinting at the director. Okay, I'm squinting at him. The progression is peak. cheek, lips, Gawain working up to the big smooch. Yeah, exactly. Also, I like how at the end of the story, when they're parting ways, they give each other one last kiss and embrace. I'm like, you know what? That's how you end it. But did I get that in the 2021 film version? No. I did not get that. But yeah, I'm glad I remembered I had this because you guys have been so patient watching and I've just been struggling this whole time. Oh, this is quite lovely. Thank you, Siren. And the Lord is so... Yeah, I gave him like long, like red flowing locks, and I was just like, oh yeah, this is my Lord Bertilac right here. The movie did yaoi erasure. That's how I felt though. Like they had that whole thing with Lady Bertilac, and then like at the end of the movie, they had that whole montage of like Gawain having like the bad ending visions of him like getting married and like ditching the girl that he liked in the beginning of the movie and stuff like that. I was just like, what is going on? It's like the visuals were cool, but I'm also kind of like, I don't know. It low-key felt like pointless to me. Also, I was just kind of mad because like they had all that, like that was like a really long like montage thing of the vision that was not gonna happen because, you know, Gawain does, you know, I guess like you would say the right thing by being honest and like honorable in the end, but it's like all that time they did for that whole like vision thing, they could have had the actual like exchanging of the gifts playing out. Cause I was just like, when I saw the trailer for the first time, I was like, oh man, this looks so good. This is gonna be like my new annual like Christmas movie that I will always watch. And I was really into it for like a good chunk of the movie. I was so into it, and then when it got to like them actually at Lord Bertilac's place and how it played out, I was just like, oh no, what happened? But like I said, like even though they don't really do the big reveal at the end in the movie of Lord Bertilac being the Green Knight, I did kind of like how it ended with sorry, I'm struggling with his hair. Oh my god. I like how it kind of ended with like this sweet kind of like tender moment of them kind of looking into each other's eyes and, you know, Gawain being like, you know, brave and honorable in the moment and accepting everything. I just like how softly the Green Knight says, what says, that's my, what does he say? I think he says, that's my knight to Gawain. And I was like, oh, that's tender. It was sweet. And also the lighting too, like the lighting of that scene with the yellow, with the all the green around it was really beautiful too. It's like that warm golden glow. I just feel like my brain's not working tonight and it's like frustrating me. It's so funny because I did a stream on Thursday for Patreon and I was worried about it because I actually didn't even have like a sketch ready for like my concept. Like I was just going in kind of like working from it from scratch. Like I had a theme for the winter card I wanted to do, which was the Holly King and the Oak King. But then I didn't have like a composition down or anything, and I was just doing it like while on stream. And it was flowing so naturally. Even then, I was just like, wow, this is really fun and chill. And it's actually working. And then I come to this stream completely prepared with an actual like undersketch and everything. And it's just been a struggle. The only thing that like has made me feel better about it is chatting with everyone, because everyone's been like so sweet and nice tonight. Modern women deserve accurate medieval man love. Exactly. I was like, where is my mouth-to-mouth struggle exchange? Yeah, you needed that burger. You're right, Elisa! I needed the burger! I guess my lumpia wasn't enough. I had lumpia tonight, at least. With some, like, fruit. Like some grapes and blueberries. But that was pretty much it. That was my dinner. I like the Green Knight design when he was more tree and plant than man. Yeah, exactly, where he's like, where he's basically like a Green Man figure. Yeah, I love how they did that. That's why I'm like trying to see if I can incorporate that more into my design while I develop this picture too, because he's looking very much just like a Green Man giant in my drawing, and I'm like, you know, he looks really fucking hot, but at the same time I do want to incorporate the more of the Green Man like symbolism to which, if you guys don't know what a Green Man is, it's like this folkloric figure that's been seen a lot in like, especially like old like pagan I guess cultures, and you can even see it in a lot of like medieval like designs, especially in like the, what do you call it, like border designs of like even in churches and stuff like that. And it's basically just like a man, and he's green with like foliage for like his face and body and stuff like that. It's like made up of like leaves. But yeah, like the Green Man is said to be kind of like probably what the Green Knight is based off of, like in reference to. So yeah, I did like how like in the movie they did lean more towards him looking like a Green Man and not just like a human dude with green hair and stuff like that. Which is, you know, I like that aspect too a lot. I mean, obviously with like me enjoying like Emily Cheeseman's Green Knight and just other past like designs and adaptations of him where he just is like a literal green dude that's like really tall. But yeah, I'm hoping to kind of like fuse both of them at the same time. I kind of did it in my what do you call it? My drawing actually for the Patreon card, because the subject was the Holly King and the Oak King, and the Oak King is also supposed to be kind of based off or in reference to the Green Man too, so his face and body is like made up of like foliage. So I kind of did that on my winter card. Let me see, hold on. I'll show it really quick. If you haven't seen it yet, I posted a preview on Twitter. Just a peek. But I'll show you really quick in the stream too. Here you go. So this is supposed to be like the Oak King in my winter card for patrons for next month. So this is kind of like really leaning hard into that Green Man visual design. So I kind of want to do something kind of mixing that with my Green Knight as well. Let's see. Lumpia is the best. Yeah, it's so good. My mom made a bunch last night, and then after I was done working, I helped finish the last of it. I like how we started making lumpia though, cause like we usually, like before, we'd make it in like the traditional like just size, but my mom kind of got tired of having to make so many of them in that size that like she's like, you know what if I just made giant lumpia rolls and then just cut them so that they're like you know, serviceable size to eat. So that's what she does now. Like she makes really long lumpia rolls and then she just like cuts them so she doesn't have to like roll too many anymore. Cry to From Software, maybe they will make it. That would be so cool, honestly. Let's see. Green Man equals Leshy equals end. Yeah! Exactly! One of Tolkien's favorite stories! Yes, we love Tolkien here. I'm actually hoping to do more Silmarillion art this year because I've been slowly getting back into drawing more designs and artwork for it on my own time, and then like I actually have a bunch of sketches I need to like share that I haven't shared yet online. Like I did like a new rough draft of a Rome, like what was it, last year? I did one of him where he's like, where he found the elves in Middle Earth and he was trying to escort them back to like Valinor. So I did one of him riding his horse as he's escorting all the elves back. And then today I was going like archiving all of my my files because I needed to get more space off on my iPad. So I've been like backing up stuff on like my external drive and Google, and I finally found this sketch that I did of a Rome with Vana, and I had been looking for that sketch for like actual years. I like had like one close-up screenshot that I took a long time ago of just like Vana, but then I didn't have like a screenshot of the rest of the sketch, and I was just like, where is this sketch? Like I don't know where it's at. And I finally found it today, and I was looking it over and I was just like, man, this inspires me. This makes me want to start drawing more Silmarillion stuff again. So I'm hoping in the coming year of 2024 I'll not only be diving more into like original stuff, but like also and more mythology stuff, but also hopefully more Tolkien artwork that I wanted to do. Let's see. Oh my god, so stunning. Thank you. Love the acorns. Yeah, that's honestly like my favorite part was putting the acorns on the Oak King. Oh my gosh, see, this is what I mean. I'm just talking and I'm not really drawing. I'm so stupid. Oh my god. Giant lumpia? Genius. Yeah, it helps a lot. Because she still makes a lot of lumpia, but it just really puts less stress on like her hands and stuff. And me too, because we both have like pain in our hands and like arthritis and stuff, so you know, whatever makes the work easier. Also, I hope I'm not talking too loud because sometimes I feel like I'm shouting into my mic, and it's because like with my headset I feel like I can barely hear myself sometimes. I'll try to talk more gently, guys. I'm sorry if I'm loud. Digging deep into the bones of modern fantasy, and you realize this all just leads back to funny little British man and his love of old history. Yeah, pretty much. It's just like when I first saw like the Elden Ring trailer when it first showed like the Erd trees. I was just like, the trees of Valinor! I'm like, I can't believe I'm seeing it for real! Okay, Gawain, you're just gonna have to take whatever hair I give you right now, because we need to move on, bro. We're beyond this. He's looking at me like it's my fault, which it kinda is. But he's looking right at me, judging me right now. I can't. His hair is giving that kid from the Black Cauldron movie. I forgot his name. Oh my gosh, it's been so long since I've seen that movie. It's like the classic, like medieval specifically like 80s medieval fantasy haircut. You know what? Whatever. It's fine if he looks like that. Bring back the 80s fantasy. I remember I did this artwork of Hua Cheng from Heaven's Official Blessing like years ago when I was reading the novel. And it's like him fighting a bunch of ghosts. Because there's this part in his backstory where he had to like go through this trial by defeating a bunch of other ghosts in this mountain. And the way I drew him, like his pose, it was giving such strong like Frank Frazetta vibes. It was like, damn. The Frank Frazetta energy of this picture. I could actually show you guys because it's on my iPad, but I'm gonna try and focus a little bit on my drawing for now. But maybe later on in the stream, I'll show you what it looks like. His hair is gonna have to do. I'm not crazy about how I drew his eyes either, but whatever. Maybe if I do some highlights, it'll help with like the structuring on his face. I think it's still a slightly better direction than what I was doing earlier, because earlier I was so frustrated because his face was just giving so... I don't know. When I was trying to do it head on, it just looked weird. Honestly, drawing the face from like directly is always really hard. This is why artists love the 3/4 view. Is that what it's called? Basically what I'm doing right now. It just really helps with like the depth. You don't have to worry too much about them looking like the face looking flat or something. Okay, let me lower Gawain's opacity because on the under sketch because it's driving me nuts. Okay, let's try and see if any highlights will help at all, because sometimes it helps me when I'm figuring out on like drawings. Tamas gonna make this an ASMR stream by talking soft. Oh yeah, I can't do it because I don't have like the right mic for it. But also, I know some people don't like ASMR, so I won't even attempt to do it. The Horn King in the Black Cauldron is still on the peak Disney villains of all time, and all he did was just pretty much shuffle about and be voiced by John Hurt. That's so true. That's so true. Everything you just said, oh my god. Okay, let's make it brighter. For a second, it looked like the Green Knight was holding Gawain's severed head. Oh my gosh. The illusion. Gawain's deepest fear. Losing his head. Yeah, I was trying... The energy I was trying to go for this was like... the Green Knight reaching towards his head. And it's like... supposed to give off the energy of being low-key threatening because Gawain fears the Green Knight, but at the same time I wanted to give him like a gentle expression to show that he doesn't actually intend to hurt Gawain. I don't know if that actually like shows, but that's what I'm trying to do with at least how I'm drawing the Green Knight in this picture. Green Knight is just gonna turn Gawain around and go in for a smooch. Yeah, that's exactly what he's trying to do. what Gawain really saw in his head. Gawain got himself a kissing addiction. I now know the look in Gawain's eyes. He is sizing the viewer up for a smooch. Oh my god! Dragon Hunter! Oh my gosh. I love that. This is the look he gives both Lord and Lady Bertilac. We love a bi icon. Oh, thank God, it's finally coming together. I'm telling you, sometimes when I start putting the highlights, that's when the piece actually starts to like look like it's going in the right direction. Cause I was hating his face so hard. I was like, I hate this face. I hate it so much. Why doesn't it look great? And then I start putting the highlights and I'm like, oh. This actually looks nice. There he is. We finally found Gawain. Oh my gosh. We've been looking for you for the past over 3 hours, Gawain. You're finally showing up in the drawing. Oh my god. We found him, y'all. We found our boy. It just took patience. And the what do you call it? My brain, oh my god. It took patience and the courage to start over to finally find Gawain. That's the lesson we learned from this. Have courage and patience, friends. Wait, did you save? I feel like I've been saving, but now you got me, scared, so I'm gonna save right now. Thank you, Siren! Yeah, let's just save just in case. Just to be safe. Because that would just be the worst thing in the world. Just crashed and it just was gone. Oh my god. GG. Okay, we're moving! We're moving past this! Yes! We found you, Gawain! Thank God we found you. Oh my gosh, hold on. Let me reward myself with the snack. Sorry, I'm trying to finish this milk before it goes bad, because, like, I forgot that I had brought milk up for my snack, and I'm just like, oh shit, I don't want it to get to, like, room temperature. Okay, I'm done. It tasted so good! Yay! Energy! Oh gosh, sorry. I'm done for real. I decided to enlarge Pogi because he looks so tiny. And I'm like, you know what? We can make him a little bit bigger because it's not like we're streaming a game where I need to make him smaller for the interface and stuff. Also, I'm trying to decide what game I want to stream next. Like for like an actual like new series. Because we finished Lies of P, and we finished Scarlet Hollow, or at least what's available right now, because I think there's still going to be like 3 more episodes of Scarlet Hollow to play, but they just haven't been like released yet. The burb is best friend. He is! My sweet familiar Pogi. I made sure he's all warmed up this winter. Okay. Now, I'm trying to rearrange some stuff. Okay. Let's try this again with the clothes. sorry, I had to like cough. Ugh. I just feel so much better. We finally made progress on him. Oh my gosh. What a struggle. Oh yeah, that's right. I need to remember tomorrow to see if I have time to watch Del Toro's Pinocchio. Because I really want to watch it when I still have like all the Christmas decorations out and everything. We'll still have them up for at least until Three Kings. But just like having all the Christmas lights on for the mood for a movie like that. I've also been like working with just like the Christmas lights in my studio and a lamp on my desk, and it's been nice. Like it has like a really comfortable and cozy mood while I work. Cause I usually have like my big lamp on at night that's like on the other side of the room. But it's super bright and I had to have it on when I was doing all my work for my deadlines in December. And I feel like I feel like I now associate that lighting with stress, to be honest. Because now whenever I have it on at night and I'm sitting and working, or even if I'm not working, but if I'm just like sitting in front of my computer with that lamp on now, I just feel like anxiety. Because I feel like I've just conditioned myself to associate that lighting with like the stress that I went through this past month. Oh, let me see, Gawain shall soon be whole. Gawain shall soon be free. The smooching will soon begin. Soon, Gawain. He's just like waits in anticipation as he clutches the green girdle tighter. Gotta go turn in for the evening. I hope the stream goes smoochingly. Happy New Year's. Aw, thank you, Lim. I'm so glad you're able to stop by. It was so nice to talk to you. Have a happy New Year. Oh man. I'm trying not to like sniffle because I think like the cold's getting to like my allergies. Or I don't even know if it's allergies, that's just like my sinus is acting up. But yes, thank you, Lib. Hope you have a happy New Year. I'm kind of bummed that like I wasn't able to get all of the music I had for this stream to like, what do you call it? To loop properly. Cause I don't know if I just am misremembering, But whenever I'm trying to adjust like the settings on my audio for the new audio files that I put in, it's like I can't find the loop button for it like I did for my other songs that I have. So it's like every single time I try to like play the music on stream, they would just play for a little bit and then just stop. And that was it. And I have to like keep turning them back on manually, and it's just like, no. I can't keep doing this. But it's okay. I still have this reliable track that I've been using for my art streams so far. Thank you, you all as well. Yeah, Violet! Music hard. For real. Okay, honest, if I'm gonna be honest, that's low-key why I haven't started streaming on Twitch yet, because I was supposed to start streaming on Twitch already, basically, because at the end of my playthrough for Liza P, I was just like, alright, y'all, after this, I'm gonna be streaming on Twitch from now on. But I just haven't had time to, like, adjust anything for the settings or whatever, or work on my stream until, like, after Christmas, basically. And so then I was gonna start using it like this week for like my Animal Crossing stream and my Patreon stream and this one too. But then I was like, wait. If I do that, I can't use the songs I've been using this whole time for all my streams, because all my music comes from like the YouTube Studio audio library, and you can only use those songs on YouTube. So I'm just like, shit. This means I have to go hunting for new music that I can use on Twitch outside of YouTube. So I just haven't had time to do that yet. Kind of a bummer, because it's like, I really like the music I use for my opening and my ending songs, usually. I actually chose new music tonight for, like, the winter season, but, like, on my previous streams, I liked the songs that I chose for my opening and ending. But now I have to find new ones whenever I'm streaming off of YouTube. I actually kind of prefer streaming on YouTube, to be honest. And I feel like there's so much on Twitch that I don't really understand. Like, I don't really understand the whole bits thing. So I feel like I have to learn a lot about, like, all the stuff that's on there. But I feel like financially it might be better just to go on Twitch, because it's a lot easier to, I guess, be earning money on Twitch compared to YouTube, or at least like sooner, because I think on Twitch you just need like 100 followers, I think, and then like 500 hours of watch time on your streams. But then like when it comes to YouTube, you have to have like 500 followers and then 3,000 like watch hours on your streams. And I'm just like, oh my gosh, it's gonna take forever on YouTube. Oh my god. I'll still be using YouTube though. Like, I would still be like uploading Twitch streams as a VOD on YouTube. I just might just be trying to focus more on streaming on Twitch, just for the regular. A lot of streamers use old video game soundtracks, and you find a lot of sites that have those files. Oh, really? I didn't know that. Because I feel like nowadays there's so many songs, like even from old games, where they get like the copyright and like get taken down and stuff. So I'm kind of surprised to hear that. You know, even though I have really mixed feelings about the Green Knight movie with Dev Patel because of just how they handled the whole like Bertolac situation, but I've actually been itching to rewatch it again because whoa, what the heck? I don't even know what that was. What the heck? I like slid my hand on my iPad and it just brought this like random box with a message. I don't even know what that was. But yeah, as I was saying, like I've been itching to like rewatch it because like I said, I did really enjoy like the visuals and like the atmosphere of the movie, and like the music is still one of my favorites. And I love Dev Patel as Gawain in it too, so it's just like, maybe I should just like go ahead and rewatch it. I've been thinking about it lately. So I might do that like after stream or sometime this week. But yeah, I'm just thinking about it. I'm like, oh man, Dev Patel was so beautiful in that movie. I don't know if I should give him the... Because I'm drawing sleeves, but I'm like wondering if I should actually just give him the gloves like in my sketch. Avoid drawing hands. Let me see if I can find a... You know what would be a good reference for this? Is if I just look up references of like... of like the priests and stuff during mass when they're walking in holding the scepter. Let me see if I can find a picture. Oh, speaking of mass! Oh my gosh. I'm suddenly thinking about midnight mass now that no, I don't know why, but just like saying that word made me think of that show. Oh, one of my favorite shows ever. So good. If you haven't watched Midnight Mass on Netflix yet, please do. Like, it's seriously so good. Let's see, mass procession. Maybe that's what I should type in. Do it. Yeah, I found some. I just type in mass procession and I found the perfect references. Let's fucking go. Specifically the people that are like bringing in the incense too. Yeah, my mom was telling me about how, like, when she was a kid, they would have to attend midnight masses during, like, wintertime. She said that she said that everyone would be so tired and falling asleep. And then, like, the only time everyone would wake up is at the point of the mass when I guess they're talking about, like, the angel coming out to like either during the Annunciation or I think it was probably like the Annunciation where like they're visiting Mary, but they actually had like an angel figure that they would just bring out on like a rope and it would just like swing across like the church. And that's when she said that everyone in the church who was falling asleep would just like wake up and they'd be like, oh, amazing. Constantly plagued by thoughts of Father Paul. No, for real. Oh my god, the actor that played Father Paul, he's so freaking good, dude. Like his like performance in it for like the majority of the show is just so disturbing and then like unsettling, and then because you just feel like this uneasiness the whole time, even though he's trying to like speak so kindly and calmly and all that. And then I feel like near the end you feel like his character's a lot more human, like because you learn more about him and stuff like that. But just for the majority of the show, it's just like, what is this dude? What is he doing? Okay, I think this one will be... Let's take this. Take this one. Okay. Let me find one more reference. But yeah, it was weird because like watching Midnight Mass, it like low-key made me miss attending Mass. But I don't think I can really anymore. I went and watched Napoleon in theaters and was distracted for most of the film because a group of old ladies had come into the wrong movie. Wait, you gotta elaborate more on this. What movie did they think they were watching? Not them coming in and then just seeing like a bunch of explosions and stuff from freaking Napoleon. Okay, I think this one's good. I think we finally found the one I needed. Holy crap. It took a minute, but finally found it. Oh, let me close these. I have so many tabs open. Christ. Okay. Open these together. There we go. They try to rationalize each scene as being in the film they came to watch. No, they didn't. Oh, I feel kind of bad. Like, they must have been so confused, like, this has to be it, because this is happening. Whoa, did I accidentally... Oh, I am accidentally moving my screen. What the hell? Let me see. I think I forgot to lock the screen for my iPad on the stream. Whoops. I just like noticed it like moving out of the corner of my eye and I was like, what the heck is happening? Okay, there, it's locked. They tried to rationalize each scene as being in the film they came to watch until one of the big battle scenes and they threw their popcorn into the air. Oh no! That's so funny. I'm so sorry, but that's so funny. Oh man, they must have been so shocked. Oh. They were so ready, and then just the surprise of their lives. Okay. I still wonder what, like, movie they thought they were watching, though, that they kept rationalizing that the Napoleon movie. Oh man, that's so funny. That's like sitcom comedy right there. Like some Golden Girls situation. I don't know why all my vampire shows are suddenly coming to my brain right now. Cause I'm like drawing this hand and now I'm suddenly thinking of like of like Interview with a Vampire. Oh my gosh. I can't wait for season 2. I'm really gonna miss the actress for, oh my gosh. Why can't I remember right now? Oh my god, what's wrong with me tonight? Can't think at all. Let me look it up. I don't know why her name is escaping me. Claudia! Jesus. Claudia. I'm gonna miss the actress from season 1. She was so good, but I'm excited for also the new actress that's taking on the role. It'll be cool to see how she does. Cause I liked what I saw in the preview that they had posted like was it like a couple months ago? Also, for anyone who's watched it, I still can't anytime someone says again, I always think of the scene from season 1 where Lestat like chases her on or like follows her onto the train. And he's just like, again. Like the way he says it to her. His expression, oh my gosh. I wish I could play the clip. Especially for those who haven't seen it, but it's just so funny. The way like Sam Reed he does this expression. Let me close this. A Regency romance. Yeah, honestly, that's probably is what they thought they were watching. But that's the thing, like, I don't even, like, remember what kind of, like, movie around that time that would match that. That was coming out at the same time as Napoleon. I forget, was this Napoleon movie by Ridley Scott? Am I misremembering? Let me see. Yep, it was by Ridley Scott. His, like, his historical movies, because I've heard, like, mixed things about that Napoleon movie. Oh wait, actually never mind. I was thinking of this one film that was like an Arthur adaptation of like King Arthur that came out recently, but I don't think it was by Ridley Scott. I think it was by a different director. You left without saying goodbye. Again. Yes! Exactly, Maggie! I freaking love when he does that. It's so good. His like little, his like goofy like head tilt as his eyes widen. I hope we won't go without seeing Lestat the entire season until the very end. I'll miss him. No, same. That's how I feel too. I would be so sad if we don't see Lestat like at all in season 2. I don't think they'll do that though. I actually started this portrait of them last year, but I didn't really get to finish. God. It's just like the story of my life. Starting so many things and never finishing them. But I still want to finish it though, cause let me see. Let me fix this really quick and then I'll show you. I actually used part of the portrait with Louis as like a promo for one of my sketch streams like earlier this year. because it was for like sketch request. So I was like, shit, I need some examples. So like, I used my sketch of Louis that I had done. Gotta go. Thanks for streaming, Thomas. Enjoy the rest of your stream. Thank you, Lisa. Thanks for hanging out and moderating. Hope you have a good day. And if I don't get to talk to you tomorrow, have a happy new year. Alright, I saved. Well saved. Let me get the picture. Here it is. Here it is. I started this portrait of them last year, but I'm actually not. I don't really like how Lestat looks. I don't know, and I didn't get to develop Louis' part of the portrait enough. But I really liked how it was looking, so I still want to go back and work on it again. Ugh. I think like the original sketch that I had done, like a really rough one, was them kind of like just hanging out on one of the balconies outside and having like fireworks in the background. While they're like, you know, just drinking drinking some blood and chilling on their balcony. But yeah, I'm hoping sometime, maybe later this year, I can like rework it again. Maybe once like season 2 comes out, I'll have that energy again to like really try and finish it. Oh my god, gorgeous gay vampires. The legends themselves. Alright, I'm just gonna like finish. They both look so sweet. Aw. Thank you, Siren. I guess that's one nice thing about doing streams is that if I start talking about something that I remember drawing, I can just easily just show it to you guys because I'll just like dig through my my files on Clip Studio and just dig it out of the archives. Oh my gosh. I just realized I kept getting this feeling every time I looked at Gawain. I was like, who does he remind me of? Even though I already said that like I was kind of going for like Harry Colette's Jacaerys Velaryon, but like I kind of realized he's kind of giving like really young Tom Cruise vibes. Kind of like how, I guess because I was thinking of him when he was in that one, like, fantasy movie. What was it called? Was it Legend? It's like this old fantasy movie from, I think, maybe like the 80s that he was in. He was like super young. I love that movie though, because it had like really like cool and beautiful like visuals. like leaning real hard to that fantasy with like unicorns and like the demon guy. Oh my god, I just want to say he looks like Harry Collette. I think he'd do a gorgeous Gawain. Yeah, exactly! Oh yeah, you weren't here for it, Maggie, but earlier I was telling everyone that like, when I was doing my original sketch for this piece, I was basically I was trying to think of how I wanted my Gawain to look like with like his hair and stuff, and I was like, you know what, I kind of, now that I think about it, I kind of want him to have like just Jacaerys's vibes from like House of the Dragon. So yeah, he's kind of like very inspired by Harry Colette's Jacaerys. And yeah, I think he would make a really good Gawain too. Legend! Yeah! Legend! Love that movie. Oh, I love Tom Cruise in that movie. He's just so beautiful. Young Tom Cruise was a blessing. Young Tom Cruise in Legend, and what was that? Ewav? I don't think I've seen that. Pretty Boy. I was so angry at Lily for insisting and touching the poor unicorn. Oh yeah! That was really upsetting! Those poor unicorns, bro. Oh man, that shit was sad. Okay, let's just try and get his other hand. Whoa, what did I do? What's Ewav? I feel so sorry for her because how how is she supposed to know the unicorn was any different than any other beautiful thing she's allowed to touch? Yeah, that's true. It was just like a really unfortunate like situation. Oh, interview with a vampire. Oh my gosh, sorry. I don't know why I didn't realize. Oh. Oh my gosh. I think it's because I'm used to seeing the TV show's abbreviation. How did they do it? I think it's IWATV. I don't remember. I can't remember. But yes, he was gorgeous in Interview with Vampire as well. I love that Tom went full gay in Interview, but Brad Pitt looked repressed. I've actually never seen that, but I've heard people talk about how like Tom went full in and Brad didn't. Oh god, what happened to my thing? Whoops. Sorry about that. I had to like step away for a second. The fact his Louis was pulling two beautiful men and he didn't kiss them. Oh yeah. Wait, wasn't like Antonio Banderas like playing Armand? Cause I actually haven't seen the movie in like years, dude. Like it's been a long time. Cause every time I wanted to watch it, it was like never available for me to like try and rent and stuff like that. And they were always so close to kissing, but Louis was pulling away. Oh man. I actually found out in the last like maybe like 2 years that like how much my dad likes vampire stories, cause like I kind of had a feeling he did, cause he likes to watch a lot of those like like monster films with like vampires in them, and I forgot how we were how this conversation came up, but then my dad was just like, I don't even remember how it came up, but basically my dad was joking. He was just like you don't know your dad. When I was in the Navy, I was reading Interview with the Vampire, and I was like, what? And he was telling me how like when he was younger, he read like all of those books that Anne Rice wrote about like Lestat and stuff, and like Interview with the Vampire, while he was like out at sea and stuff. I was just like, wow, you read those and I haven't. What the hell? But yeah, he was telling me how like, I guess even when he was like younger, he was kind of like fascinated with the whole concept of like vampires and their like immortality and stuff like that. I wish I could get him into watching what do you call it, What We Do in the Shadows, but I think it's a little too much. Like, I personally love What We Do in the Shadows. Like, that's one of my comfort shows. But I think it's just too crazy and wild for my dad's taste. am I struggling with this hand? You know, I'm just gonna draw it sideways and then tilt it. Because my brain is not working right now. Yes, Antonio was Armand. He looked really good in that movie too. With his beautiful, luscious, long, dark hair. Aw, man, my other vampire movie I really like is the Bram Stoker's Dracula. That movie is so good. It's like so beautiful. Oh my goodness. It's just like a really good adaptation, I feel like. Leans real hard into Dracula's longing. Like, I genuinely kinda like felt bad for him in that movie. It's like Keanu Reeves is such a cutie, but also I feel bad for Dracula. They should have just gone the OT3 route. Just have all three of them get together. Honestly, that's how they should that's how they should do it in every universe with Dracula. Oh my gosh, this thumb. What is wrong with this thumb? I drew the other one so effortlessly, and now this one is just like a sad, like, Cheeto. I'm so close to just copying that hand and like just copying and pasting it. I don't have time for this. I don't have time to keep messing with his hand. I love that Dracula. It's full of so much gorgeous imagery. Oh my god, I know. So beautiful. Like the colors in that movie too. It's like, you'd think they go like super like dark and spooky with like Dracula, but in that movie they use a lot of like bold and even soft coloring too. Like, especially with Lucy and Mina's dresses. They have those like beautiful like pastels. And like Dracula's goofy his goofy red armor, I love it. You know the vibes from the costume designs of that film? What do you call it? Let me see. Ah! I'm trying to think of the... Oh! That's who it was. The costume designs from that film, it really reminds me of this costume designer Eiko Ishioka. She did like what do you call it? Oh wait! I'm so stupid! She is the designer for Bram Stoker's Dracula! Oh my gosh, throw me out of here. Throw me out of here! Oh my god, because I was trying to look up her name again. Because I was like just thinking, I was like, man, the designs of Bram Stoker's Dracula really reminds me of Eiko Ishioka's like costume designs, because I love the movie The Fall, the one that like Lee Pace was in, and I remember that was like one of the first, that was like, I think I saw that one before Bram Stoker's Dracula, so that was like my first time seeing her costume designs was in that film, and it's really good. Like not just like visually, but like the story and everything is really good. And that's also like my first time seeing Lee Pace in a movie too. And like, yeah, it just like really stood out to me. And then I remember she also did like costume designs for like Immortals and like Mirror Mirror. And even though like I didn't like either one of those movies, I did like the costume designs because her colors are like so bold and stuff like that, and like the shapes that she uses too. And then when I was thinking of Dracula's armor in the movie, I was like, that is so Eiko Ishioka. And then like when I went to look it up on Wikipedia right now, she is the costume designer for Bram Stoker's Dracula. Oh my gosh. It all makes sense. It's all connected. But yeah, rest in peace. She passed away a couple years ago, I believe. Brain is going brrr. Brain needs a treat. No, for real. Thomas still has a chance to get that burger. No, Maggie, I don't have a chance because the burger ain't even cooked. The burger ain't even cooked. You'd still have to grill it and everything, and it's too late for that. It's okay, I'm just gonna drink some water to hydrate. Let's see. The beginning scene in the church, pure art. Right? To it draw easy, not harder. You're right, Maggie, I really should. I'm gonna try and draw the hand, but if it doesn't work out in the next, like, 5 minutes, I'm just copying pasting. I wish Lucy hadn't died. She's just so beautiful. I wish she had stayed unhinged, gorgeous vampire. Me too, honestly. Like, I didn't want her, like, you know, like, trying to hunt down, like, human children, but, like, I just wanted her to live, like, her best sexy vampire life. I support her wrongs, even if her husband and Boy Toys won't. That's right, she did have a lot of guys. I forgot about that. And they were all, like, devoted to her. Bram Stoker was her first instance of costume designing. Oh, was it really? I thought she did costume designs for a couple other movies before that. If memory serves, I think. I think she did, cause there's this one Cell movie. I can't remember what it's called, but I think she did stuff for that, and it was before Bram Stoker. Cheating the system by drinking water. As long as you got water, you'll survive. Okay. This is... Alright, hand. I need you to listen. Oh god, these hands look so noodly. I don't know. I just... ah! This pinky looks especially noodly. Yeah, we're copying and pasting. I don't feel like fighting. He's just gonna be covering part of it anyways. Don't judge me. Art's smart. Rest in peace, then the costume design video on Dracula misinformed me, sorry. Well, I don't actually know for sure, so don't apologize yet. I could be the one wrong. Also, that sounds really cool, the video. Maybe she just did like other work for the other movies and then like officially did character or costume designs for the first time in Dracula. Strangely, I just had like a deja vu. chasing the system. The video is done by Costume Co on YouTube. It goes in details about the motifs and all that. Oh, cool. I'll try and check it out then. Thanks for the recommendation. We're good, Siri. Thank you. I don't know why, but sometimes, like, Siri gets activated on my Mac. And he just, like, came out of nowhere and was like, yes! Like, asking if I needed something, and I was just like, no thank you. And he just goes, you're welcome! That's cute. Oh, I think Pokey stopped moving. Let me wake him up again. Pokey, it's not time to rest yet. There we go. They've done a lot of costume videos like that, including 500,000 Game of Thrones ones. That sounds cool though. Yeah, I think I'll check them out. I love watching stuff like that. Gawain looks like he's about to, like, start preaching a sermon. The way he's, like, standing here with his hands crossed. So bad. Delete that. Okay. Sorry, I had to like rearrange layers really quick. Let's just go ahead and give him the girdle. And his cape. Sorry, I'm trying to get I dropped the thing. I'm actually excited for that new Nosferatu movie. It's supposed to be coming out. I don't know when though. Let me see. I don't even know if there's been any news about it. It's by Robert Eggers. I think that's how you say his name. He's the director that did The Witch and The Lighthouse and The Northman. And he has a new movie coming out. Actually, oh, this coming year, 2024. The new Nosferatu movie. I don't know if there's been any news though about it recently. Let's see. It says the filming wrapped up on May earlier this year. So it's probably just in like post-production and editing and stuff. Scheduled— oh my gosh, seriously? Okay, so apparently the Nosferatu movie is supposed to come out on Christmas next year, 2024. It's pretty much like a year from now. It's scheduled to be released. Let's see. Bill Skarsgård as Count Orlok. Nicholas Hoult as Thomas Hutter. And Lily Rose Depp as Ellen Hutter. Oh, okay. Yeah, I really like his movie, so I'm pretty excited for this one. I actually have yet to see The Witch for some reason. I've seen The Lighthouse and The Northman, but I haven't seen The Witch, which I've always heard really good things about. So I'm hoping to watch it sometime this year. Something really quick. Oh my gosh, can my keyboard work? Why so long a wait? I don't know, I guess the post-production's just gonna take that long? Or like all the editing? I don't know what other effects they might be doing for it. It's interesting that they'd want to release it on a Christmas. I'm trying to get... headphones like pinching my ears. That's the only thing about a headset and glasses. Oh my gosh. It just pushes your glasses into your head. I'm just gonna slap this coat on him real quick. And the girdle. Save 14. also trying to get a better reference. I'll just do what feels right, I guess. What? Oh. It's like, what was happening? My pencil wasn't drawing. I'm usually pretty decent at like rendering the clothes or fabric, but I am just a mess tonight, I guess. No, Clip Studio, please. I'm trying to draw. It's like, I appreciate you autosaving, but also it's like disturbing me. Oh my gosh, have you guys ever seen those guys' videos? I think he posts them on like Twitter, but he also posts them, I think mainly on like TikTok. Oh god, what was it? It's like he pretends to be like some medieval lord, and like he's live streaming, but set in like medieval times. And he has like all these people who are supposed to be like other like lords and like peasants commenting in the live stream, including like the enemy that they're attacking, like their castle. Let me see if I can find it. It's pretty good how they do it. I'm just like, this is the kind of content I want to see. I think I have it saved. There's like a lot of funny videos that I'll see being shared from TikTok. But I'm just like, I don't know if I can ever get a TikTok because I already have a hard enough time trying to keep up with stuff that I do have. And I also feel like TikTok would be so distracting. Just from what I've heard from other people. Oh, I found it! I found it. He's supposed to be a 13th century streamer. It's supposed to be like if a 13th century lord was streaming on like TikTok. That's what his videos are. It says here on his Twitter he goes by Sklumper, but his handle is Internet Jumpo. But I think his TikTok username is Sklumper, like SKLUMPER. But yeah, he has a, like, let's see. Oh wow, I think he's posted a lot more since the last time I seen it. I think he has like at least like 10 of these videos of him being like a 13th century, like medieval TikTok streamer. It's literally what the internet was made for. Exactly, Siren. Oh my gosh, Pokey stopped moving again? Let me turn him on. What's happening, buddy? I guess Pokey's tired. He's like so done tonight. Put your clothes on! There you go. Gosh, all that rendering on his undershirt and it's being covered. Ah! I think TikTok loses its charm fast after a while. I have the app, but I can go weeks without using it. Oh, I see. Yeah, I feel like that would happen to me, to be honest. Sir, do share the link, please. Oh, you know what? That's right. I'm so silly. I can literally just share the link in my chat. I don't know why I didn't think of that. Oh my gosh, hold on. I'm gonna share the one that I really liked that he posted. Oh god, that's loud. I'm gonna try and get the like, okay, here, I'll post them here. Naked Pogie? I know, he looks so naked. This cannot be performed inside Streamlabs desktop. To interact with chat, you can open the chat. Oh, okay. Shit. I have to open the chat in the browser. I didn't realize. Okay. Let's see. This should work? Pretty sure it should work. There's another one. Sorry, I'm like watching the thing. There's this one, here, I'll put it in the chat too. There's another one. It's like getting ready for a siege. I kind of like the consistency too in the videos, because I think in the last one I linked, I think it's one of like the main character's like servants who like comments in the stream like my lord, could you get me one of those like wooden cups or something like that from the siege? And then like he's telling him to like get off the stream that he's supposed to be like working in the field, but then like in the later streams, like in one of the other videos during the actual siege, he says in the stream that he got him the wooden cup that he wanted. I was like, what? Oh my god. It worked! I tried to post stuff on TikTok, but it requires some level of creativity. Brain didn't develop, so I gave up. Oh no! Oh man, my nose. I guess that's just winter for you. But yeah, I found those pretty entertaining. I haven't watched the other ones though. Also, I've been like kind of in the mood to get back into like watching more anime again. But I feel like the stuff I like to watch the most is like slices of life. Or I don't really like to get into series that are too long, basically. Or like a one-shot series. I guess that's kind of why I liked stuff like Yuri on Ice and Escape the Infinity, because like they're kind of like a one-shot or a mini-series, so you could watch it all, like get the whole thing without having to do like 4 seasons of it or something. Even though I wouldn't mind seeing another season of Escape the Infinity. And I've also, like many other, like, Yuri on Ice fans, have been waiting for, like, Ice Adolescence for, like, ages. But, yeah, it's just been a while since I've really gotten into something. I did, like, a couple of stuff that came out this year, though. I need to go back and finish Skip to Lover, and I just recently finished, what was it, level 999, Yamada-kun. I had watched that one like earlier in the year and really enjoyed it, and then like I read like a little bit of the manga, and then I realized, oh no, I didn't finish like the last like 3 episodes, so like the other day I finally finished it and it was so good. But yeah, I want to finish Skip to Loafer. There's this other series I was watching that was also pretty good. Mononoke? Oh yeah, Mononoke. I freaking love the original, and I'm so freaking hyped for the new series that they're coming out with this year. It's like it's like a miracle. It's like that's the last series I ever thought that was gonna get like a new spin-off or continuation or whatever. But I'm like so like glad about it. Like absolutely deserved. Like especially when I was getting like an email from like the Good Smile about their new stuff, and getting an email from them promoting stuff from like the new merch from Mononoke, I was just like, wow. What year is this? I just couldn't believe it. Oh my gosh, what's going on with these? I'm sorry I'm so sniffly, like I really don't know what happened. That I suddenly became so sniffly in the last couple hours. I guess just because it's been really cold the past couple days. I was literally going to wreck Skip to Loafer. I love the MCs so much. They're good kids. Yeah! I really liked what I had watched. Also, the art style for the anime is so pretty. I love like the style for it so much. And I feel like it's a really good example of like an anime adaptation like elevating like the art of like the manga that it's based off of. I feel like it does a really good job of that in the style of the anime. Also, I really love the main character's auntie now. So sweet and cute. Yeah, I really need to finish that one. Oh my gosh. What's wrong with this? Never mind, erase that. That looked weird. I just feel like his his cape's gonna need a lot of work, a lot of fixes anyways, but whatever. Whatever. That's something to do on my own time. I just want to work on like the Green Knight at least a little bit, even if I don't get like enough done on him tonight. I just want to work on him a little bit. I love the amount of female friendship in the show. Oh yeah, like I was seeing previews from it and a couple of clips. I liked like the different dynamics that I was seeing between the MC and their friends that they make at the school. The Delicious in the Dungeon anime is gonna be up on Netflix on the 4th. Oh wow! Also, hi Cat Burger! Hello! Thanks for coming! Yeah, actually that's a series I've been wanting to get into for like the longest time because I heard so many good things about the manga. And then like finally hearing that like the anime is coming out, I'm just like, holy crap, I have to get into it. Either one, whether I start on the manga or the anime, like either one I have to like start. Just realized his cape's supposed to go over here. Yeah, I just wanted to try and get into watching more anime again. I mostly read manga, that's why. I just kind of been in the mood to just actually, whenever I have time, to actually just relax and watch. It's kind of hard for me to watch a lot of those shows when I'm working because I have to read subtitles, and I don't want to like miss any information, so I don't really get to watch them even when I'm working. I mostly watch like paranormal investigations and horror gameplays on YouTube when I'm working. Cause I love like watching stuff like that, and it's chill when I'm working because then it's like even if something's happening that's scary, I'm not even really looking. I'm just I can easily just look back at my work. just hears like the people in the video just like freaking out in the background while I'm just drawing some silly shit. Aw, the baby's sleeping so good. I have my blanket on me, so my dog's just like laying on her back on top of my lap. So I know she's sleeping good. Okay, whatever. Whatever, Gawain! Thomas, I gotta go. Thank you for streaming. It looks beautiful, and I'm sure the green light is going to look dreamy. See you. Aw, thank you, Maggie! Thank you so much for coming to the stream and moderating. Hope you have a good night. Yeah, this is such a late stream. I bet at one point, I wouldn't be surprised if Juice has time if they come on again. Cause it'll still be daytime. Ooh. I hope it's not too late for y'all. Oh. Okay, we're gonna do the girdle really quick. Probably make this a little bit smaller. Oh no! to get a lot more work on that on my own time. That's okay. Just get a better idea. Just really should probably make that bigger. This part is so frustrating. Ah. You know what, for now, I'm just gonna leave the girdle loose. I think we're just gonna leave Gawain like that for now. I just don't want to spend any more time on him, to be honest. Not tonight, at least. It was very slow progress, but it's progress nonetheless. I think for the Green Knight, we're definitely just gonna keep him symmetrical to be more like the Green Man. So just going to get a symmetrical. Oh my gosh, I need some water. okay. I actually want to try and see if I can add some leave to him. No, that's not what I wanted. Oh my gosh, Google please. Oh gosh. I got so tired, I don't know if I was able to mute my bird. I'm sorry if that was heard. This might be a little too on the nose. Yeah, probably too on the nose doing that. No, it doesn't look right. Ah! I think... because I want to put some ivy on him. Like, I feel like he's obviously gonna probably have more of like a holly crown. But... kind of feel like giving him ivy somewhere in his hair, his clothes. too many changes on him because I really liked how he looked in the sketch already. Part of me wants to give him like even thicker eyebrows. I just like the thinner one actually. It was starting to remind me of like Santa Claus from like from like that Claus movie and what do you call it? Guardians. Gosh, what was that movie? The DreamWorks movie. Oh my goodness. The one with like Jack Frost and Santa Claus and the Tooth Fairy. Rise of the Guardians. Oh my gosh. I'm like too tired to really think tonight. Both of those Santas had like really thick eyebrows. So it kind of reminded me of that when I was trying to do this. Hello, Papu. Come here. Are you okay? Aw, my dog just like seems kind of lost. Come here. Oh, you want a hug? I know. I think she just like wants to sleep with me. Here, let me move the pillow. She can sleep on there next to me. There she goes. Much more comfortable for her. Let me see. Pokey, stop moving! Pokey! Wake up! He keeps freezing tonight. I don't know what's happening. Come on, buddy. There you go. Now he's awake. Oh man, I don't know what happened. Oh, that's a great film. Oh, which one? Claws or Rise of the Guardians? I mean, honestly, I love Rise of the Guardians so much. I haven't finished the Claws movie though, because I watched part of it, I think when it first was released, but then I didn't get to finish it because something happened where I had to stop watching it. And then I just never got to like pick it up again. Just realized the lines on my what do you call it? My green eye are a little too sharp. I'm actually gonna redo this. I need to use the bigger brush. It's too sharp to compare to Gawain's lines. Oh, Rise of the Guardians? Yeah, it was such a good film. So underrated. Ugh. Saw it in theaters with my friend when it came out. It's a pretty good memory because, like, right after we saw the movie, we were like, what if we can find figures at, like, the Toys R Us? And we actually did. I think I got, like, what was it? I got like the Tooth Fairy, or was it like at McDonald's? I can't remember. It was either like McDonald's or was it Toys R Us? I can't remember, but I actually still have the one of what's her name? Chifania? I think that's the Tooth Fairy's name. I still have her figure that I got. It's just like sitting on my bookshelf. Trying to test the okay. So use this one. Man, I actually haven't watched Rise of the Guardians in a really long time. I feel like the last time I distinctly remember watching it was when I was putting the Christmas tree up a couple of years ago. So I put the movie on. Just gonna like go ahead and do the hair first and then maybe figure out how I want to add the foliage on him. Euthania, yes. I love her design so much. Yeah, she's so beautiful. Man, I really should rewatch that movie. I'm like thinking about it more. I just remember how touching Jack Frost's what do you call it? The relationship between him and the boy that was able to like see him or something like that. And then like Jack Frost's backstory with his sister. Oh my god. No. Do the foliage, to be honest. I don't know. Yeah, I feel like it's just really hard to get the idea I want to go with him. I think I'm just like I think I'm just too tired now. Even though I really wanted to work on him more. Surprised to see you up this late drawing too. Hello, Crow! Welcome! Yeah, it is like late. It's just that I took so freaking long drawing Gawain. Let me show you. Look. This man. He took so freaking long. I went through so much agony trying to get him right. And I was like, I had drawn him. Like I think I was like 2 hours in. 2.5 hours in drawing him, where I decided that I hated how he looked, and I was like, we're just gonna redraw him completely. Because Because I hated how he originally looked so much, and then I just had to draw him from scratch after 2.5 hours in. And so, like, what was it? Another couple hours it took to, like, get him, like, kind of drawn in. And I still didn't even get to, like, finish, like, his bottom half, but I just, like, got what was important with, like, the girdle and his cape and stuff. He looks beautiful, though. It paid off. I'm about to redraw 2 faces. I feel the pain. Oh no! Crow! That sucks so much. Yeah, but it's like sometimes you just gotta do it when it comes to art. It's like you can keep pushing yourself to keep drawing something and it's just gonna keep staying in the wrong direction. Or you can just scrap it and start from, you know, start from all over again and then actually get what you want, like the effect that you want. But it's so nice to have you here, Crow. Thanks for coming by. Oh my gosh. I want to work on this so bad. I want to keep working on him. I think I'll just stop trying to like render stuff on the Green Knight because I'm just too tired for that. And then like maybe just figure out some foliage. Yeah, I don't mind redrawing it too much. I'd rather be happy with how it looks. Exactly. It's like why would we torture ourselves going in the wrong direction and then it just never gets fixed or done because we just kept pushing for it. Not gonna lie, his crown and stuff is throwing me off as I try to figure this out. You know what? Let me just... There you go. Please don't force yourself to stay up if you can afford to stop for sleep. Yeah, I'm gonna stop soon. I just wanted to see if I can like think of something for the leaves that come out for that green what do you call it? The green man effect, basically. But yeah, I'm definitely not gonna like be able to draw too much more, especially with him. I'll either have to do it on my own time or do another stream in the future. But yeah, either way, I did have so much fun tonight, hanging out with everybody in chat. I'm really happy that I decided to go ahead and stream tonight. Because like last week I wasn't sure if I'd be able to because I've just been so tired lately and I was like, I don't know. I don't know. But I really wanted to do a stream for the Green Knight and Sir Gawain while it was still like, you know, Christmas season. It looks kind of weird, but I kind of like it. I'm not gonna lie. Maybe I will stick with the ivy idea I had earlier. He got those leaf eyebrows. So silly. It's so silly and weird, but I love it. Oh my gosh, my eyes. There we go. Oh, I'm using the wrong thing. No. Whatever. Yeah, we didn't get to get as much done as I wanted to tonight. I'm just a very slow working artist. That's just the reality. Cause that happened to me when I was doing my Patreon art stream the other night. I wanted to like go ahead and get all like the clothes and everything done before doing like a color wash on it, but I wasn't able to. At least I got like, at least for that one I was able to get the general idea down that I wanted, which is good. And then for this one, thankfully I already have like basically like the sketch, like the under sketch done. So it was really just taking time to develop how each of the characters look and the rest of the picture. So I guess it's kind of understandable why Gawain took so long, but it does suck that like the very first portion of the stream was a drawing of Gawain that I had to like scrap anyways, but that's just how it is with art. It's just all part of the process. And that's just the way I work too. Like I'm not really the type of artist that can just like make an entire like piece in like one stream and just be done and stuff. So we'll probably have to either do another stream of me working more on this, or just like me working on my own time and doing updates mostly on Patreon. That's where I post most of my works in progress. And I can and then like after a while I'll like share some of it on Twitter. But yeah, and like Instagram, stuff like that. But yeah, I think we're gonna go ahead and stop for tonight because I am pretty tired and my dog's pretty sleepy too. But yep, here they are. Didn't get as much done for the Green Knights, but at the least, we made Sir Gawain really pretty. The labor of our work, all the pain and tears, but also a lot of laughter. Had so much fun with everybody. Yeah, have a good night and a happy new year. Thank you, Siren. Yes, I hope everyone, whether you're watching the stream earlier tonight or now or in the future on the VOD, thank you so much for watching. Also, shout out to my patrons for continuing to support me. And I hope all of you continue to enjoy your winter holidays and break and have a very happy new year in 2024. I'll see you all later in the new year. Oh my gosh. The next time I stream will be 2024. That's crazy. Ah! Crow, I love how you drew his lips. Looks great so far. Thank you. Here, a close-up on his luscious lips. Thank you, Crow. Thank you, Siren. Thank you to my mods, Maggie and Elisa. Thank you, Cat Burger. And thank you, Dragon Hunter, and anyone else who was in the chat. I don't know if I missed anybody. But yes, thank you everybody for a wonderful time. It honestly was such a fun stream. I think one of the most fun streams I've had, even though I didn't get that much done drawing. Lots of fun conversations and interactions. Alright, I'm going for real now. Thank you again. Good night or good morning, wherever you are. Oh, yes, and thank you to Jews. That's right. Jews is on another time zone. But yes, good night, good morning, wherever you are, and have a very happy new year. This has been Tamas Le Fey, signing out. Bye.